Hey, where'd the music go? What the heck? Oh, there it goes. Oh, hi. Hello, everybody. Let's see. Hope you're having a good one. Good afternoon. Thanks for tuning in. How are you all doing today? It is a Tuesday. It is a lovely Tuesday. Jeez. I gotta be honest, Lord, I have been so tired today. I don't even know. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I've been so tired today. I don't know why. But we're live. We're gonna be hunting some Pokemon today. Hey, what's up, Squid Nick? What up, Morks? How's everyone doing? Nan is here too. Good afternoon, guys. You are all the first people to tune in on to this Tuesday afternoon stream. I should tell you guys something that I never told anyone. I don't know. Does anybody have any secrets that we can divulge while we're waiting for everyone to show up? Before everyone arrives, is there anything that we all want to say? No, I can't think of anything. I had a peanut butter sandwich a couple minutes ago, though, so that was really good. You just woke up? Well, good morning, man. Hope you're having a good afternoon. Thanks for tuning in. So, let me see. Today, we're going to be doing some shiny hunting, some more shiny hunting. What the heck? Let's just... You know what? Let's just boot the game up, shall we? Now, last time, we were hunting this grass thing. Smoliv. Do we want to continue the Smoliv hunt? What up, Cosmic? Have a lot of crushes on video game characters. What the heck? Where did that come from? Oh, that's right. Wait, we're divulging secrets. Right. See, what did I tell you? I'm so tired today. You mind telling us who? Very, very curious. Alec, is it a video game character? Okay, dude. All right, man. Well, listen, what I was going to say is that I don't know what we should be hunting today, but I guess we can pick it up from Smoliv. I'm not exactly sure if that's what I want to do. I don't know. Maybe it's because we got such poo-poo results last time, but maybe it'll be different today. Who knows? Who knows? So, let's get back into the game. Cosmic, oh my god. Oh, man. I need to touch grass? Why? Why? Well, I mean, I guess we all kind of do, but I don't know. It's not necessary, right? Okay, so where... Yeah. It's like over here somewhere, right? That's where we need to go. Here we go. All right. Me touch grass? Akron, what's up? Are you still Walter White's favorite customer like you were last stream? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. So now we're here to touch grass, right? It's like over here in the pasture somewhere. Is where this thing spawns. Wait, I think I'm going the wrong way. Is it this way? Yes. All right. I also need to pull up that recipe again. I don't remember what we were using, but I can find out. So, we drop a fat save once again. And oh yeah, there's a Pokemon Presents coming out on Pokemon Day on the 27th. 27th. What do you guys think that we're gonna get on Pokemon Day? Picnic. Let me see. I'm gonna find out. Make sandwich. Okay. One moment. So we need cucumber pickle, right? As usual. What were we using for this thing last time? Grass? A grass sandwich? I believe it was grass. Because there's a bunch of normal stuff here. Okay, grass. So we need lettuce. 1, 2, 3. And then we've got some herbas to use. So we'll use spicy salty. Yes. Now, can I use 2 of the same? Wait, what do I have? I have salty. Can I use 2 salties? I can, right? Just trying to make sure that I'm not running out anytime soon. All right, anyway. As you know, there's a Goldango speed run. What the heck does that mean? Goldango speed run. Oh, shoot. Wait, now that I'm playing in single player, this is going to be a lot harder. There's so much freaking lettuce to put on this sandwich. Did I use 4? Okay, now I'm paranoid. Now I'm paranoid. No double sweet or double sour. Got it. Might as well update the software while we're at it. Dang it! I went back a menu thinking that it would unequip everything that I put, but... Man! Alright, that's fine. We'll apply this update too. If you use 4, you have room for error. He's talking about herba mystica, not lettuce. I didn't want to use too many lettuce or herba. Now I'm confused. Jesus. Ugh. Okay. Right. Cool. Let's go back into this game. I need to beat Metroid Dread at some point. I think this every single time my game updates or my system updates, but I need to beat that game at some point. Do you have any hotel recommendations for PAX? I would recommend, where did I stay last time? The Boston Waterfront? I think that's the one that I used last time. That was really good. But the hard part is that a lot of the good hotels are going to be a little bit higher in price range. So it kind of depends on your budget and how far you're willing to walk or like commute to this convention center, you know? So if you're looking for cheap, like you said in chat, I have no clue. Because I'm usually rooming with like 3 people at least, which, you know, divides the cost in 3. So I'm not exactly sure anywhere besides, you know, what PAX officially lists on their website, which is usually hotels that are very close, which are usually very expensive by comparison to like Airbnbs or something. But I don't personally like using Airbnbs anymore because of privacy. 4 lettuce has wiggle room, but I don't know what you put. I was paying attention. I was just fishing and guessing. Got it. It's fine. So we're just gonna use 1, 2, 3. I don't really think. You know what? Fine. We'll just use 4. And then we'll do salty, spicy, sure. Silver. Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up your day? Already spent a lot on tickets. Fair enough. I was thinking about getting a VRBO. What is that? I'm not familiar. Holy crap, this is so hard in single player. It's like Airbnb. Gotcha. Is this even possible? I'll be surprised if this works. What the? Hey! Oh my god. This is impossible in single player. What? How do you do that? You did that for brute bonnets? For grass? What in the world? It's possible? Yeah, I'm going to put the other stuff first. Oh my god, that's terrible. That is actually so trash. Okay, let's try that again, shall we? Pickles first and have the bottom layer lettuce be on the... Wait, bottom layer lettuce be on the edge. So you mean like start stacking it up on the edges first? Is that what you mean? Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up your day? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Let's try this again. This time, not dropping anything. All right, sound good, everybody? Yeah? Good plan, good plan. So we'll do this. Just put all the flat stuff on the bottom. Why does this feel easier? You have to drop like 4 lettuce to fail the sandwich if you use 4. Okay. Oh my god, how does that happen, dude? What? Alright, I'm gonna make it, and if that messes up the sandwich, I'm gonna be very mad. This is such a disaster. Oh my god, what? How did it fall from underneath the lettuce? That doesn't make any sense. Oh my god. Okay, anyway. Oh yeah. Shout out to the presidential voice AI stuff that we found since last stream. That is my new obsession. I see it all over my timeline, and it's awesome. Encounter? Oh, sick. Okay, that still worked anyway. I don't know why, but it still worked anyway. All right, Smoliv. Schmoliv. It was just here, right? God, dude. Those videos make me so happy, and it's just like, I feel like it's something to do with our human monkey brain. I don't know. It scratches a certain groove in there or something. Just absolutely kills me every time I see it. Right, so. Well, time to go in circles. I love that the narrative that Donald just grabs teams from VG pastes and renames them mods. Oh, I love it. Yeah, no, me too. It's the best. I saw that video last night. It really made me laugh. And then all the ones where they're playing shooters or Minecraft or something are just so funny. Like, for no reason. You want to be one for human fall flat? You could always make one. I don't know how people are making these, though. I don't know if there's like a website or something. But, if there is a place that I could do this, I would love to know. You haven't seen Minecraft yet? Oh, the Minecraft ones are good. Oh, it is a website. Okay. It's not free. Blame. I mean, it's impressive technology, I guess, but ain't no way I'm paying for that. What if they had it for BB tag? I don't know. That'd be cool, I guess. I'm surprised that it worked as well for Pokemon as it did. Holy. I can't see where this thing is. And how did I even touch that, first of all? What the heck? Okay, so. Yeah, I don't know what would you even say about BB tag? Ugh. One of these things is going to have a small little black olive. Aren't black olives a thing in real life? They are, right? So how does it work then? Do you like pay for this thing and then you send them voice clips of the person you're trying to emulate? And then it generates it off of that? That's kind of creepy. I thought it was just for famous people. Strikes me as an Adachi/Yumi player. Presume you pay for it. And you can make voices or use pre-made voices. We're gonna need someone to go incognito into this thing and figure out how it all works for us. You know, for like scientific purposes. Dachi Yumi is like 2 of the best characters in the game to put on a team. People call it Team Scumbag. Okay, that's rude, first of all. What the heck? Whoa! Almost ran into that thing on accident. Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up your day? Oh boy. So, now that we're all here, I'm happy to report that this weekend's stream is a go. Excited to be streaming for the first time away from my house. That isn't like at a Disney hotel. We'll be broadcasting live from a hot tub. It's gonna be a fun time. And we should have a couple of hours to do so. So it won't necessarily be like a normal length kind of stream, but we should at least have a couple of hours before we need to leave the premises for that day. So that's very exciting. BB tag, you could damn it. You can have them trash talking and how they're so carried by their team, or them telling the other to prepare the unblockable setup and the one being hit by that saying it's super cheap. Well, you know what I could do is I could just consult Seabass and see what he would say in that situation, and then copy paste it and then put it into the AI, and then that would be the perfect dialogue to have for that video. Or I can use Polywhirl and have Polywhirl say things, right? And then it would be, I think that actually might be a bit better idea. Polywhirl is our code name. He knows the. Do you play dishonestly, Nan? Is that what it is? In Bubba Tag. Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up your day? Stays in the hot tub for 9 hours straight because according to the one Overwatch 2 stream, that's a normal stream length. God. I feel like anytime, like, especially for a hot tub, the amount of time it takes before you get pruny is very... It doesn't take a lot. It doesn't take a long time before you start pruning up like a... I don't know. What is it? A grape? Or no, a raisin. It's a raisin, which I guess is hypothetically the same thing as a grape, just like a really dry one. Play a really top tier team and the amount of stuff you have to look out for is a lot. Do I want to know? I am not sure. The conclusion that my PC doesn't like when you stream Monster Hunter, since I also had some technical issues recording the VOD for that. Your PC's not ready for tomorrow. Lol. That's weird. What was the problem? Because at that point, it's not streaming anything. It's just kind of, you know, loading the video, I guess. It's not trying to keep up with any sort of live transcoding. Can you feel the sunshine? God, the way that song is stuck in my head. Does it brighten up your day? Playback issues, maybe there's so much stuff on the screen in such a high definition or something. I'm not sure. I can't say that makes sense in my head, but you know, it's got to be for some reason. I keep running into the same one. Heck and poop. Had your VODs on autoplay. And my Diddy versus Asino is really funny considering the fact that I used the wrong control scheme during that fight. Man. Rematch right now. You won't. Just kidding. I won't. We could just keep spawning little families of Small Live like this. It'd be great. Right now? Don't make a lol. No, man, I just had to play so much of Smash recently because I was doing some video recording for some of those games, but I don't know. I feel like I have not really had the urge to play Smash in a while. And I'm not sure why. Maybe because we played so much of it over the years. Surely it's not content related just because there's so much stuff to do in that game. I'm trying to... I can't really think of why. Everything that spawns in this area is so freaking tiny. Reversed in the bathroom. Did a video recording a Pokemon Sword a few weeks ago. For what? Na 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 na. My only saves are Chinese, Korean, and Japan. So not English. Got it. Why do you play in other languages again, just for the ditto? Oh my god. Okay, is this, I feel like I'm getting such bad results with this area for Small Live. Whenever people ask for a Pokemon, they have to live with the fact that it's foreign. Well, it's not so bad, right? Unless you're going for a specific... Well, actually, I don't even think it matters, right? Technically speaking. It's the tax for me getting you Mons. Seems self-imposed, man. It doesn't have to be this difficult. All right. I'm going to check and see... Hold on. If this is the absolute best place that we can be hunting for Small Live here. One moment. It might be because the text for languages that don't use the usual alphabet usually go slightly faster than the ones that do. Oh yeah, I've heard that before. Is that a real thing? Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up your day? That song is stuck in my head, dude. Okay. Smoliv, Smoliv, Smoliv. Where does this thing spawn? Yeah, but not noticeable. So technically speaking, it's better. Nope. Wait. Standard spawns. What is this? So I'm pulling it up. Hold on. I guess I should just put this on the screen too. All right. So I have it pulled up here. And it seems like this is the only... we probably found this out last time, but... It seems like this is the only area where Smoliv can actually spawn from. That's really odd. It's going to be added to... Wait. Did you hear the news about Dehya? No. What's the news? Mario Odyssey speedrunners, they use Japanese because it makes the text go ever so slightly faster. Weird. Man. Morning, day, evening, night. So this thing spawns every single time of day, too. Biomes, olive. Doesn't... Okay. Well... Anywho... Let's throw this back over here. I guess we're doing the best that we can. This is the most that we can do. It's going to be added to the standard banner, so you could lose the 50-50 to her when she's arguably the worst 5-star in the game. I don't really collect or I don't really roll for characters for their stats per se. I roll them based off of how cool they are, which maybe isn't the best way to spend my gems, but that's personally the way that I prefer it. Rest of Journeys is finally being put on Netflix soon. Poggies! Poggies! Oh, shoot. It's fair. Yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty sure, like, some of the other characters on my team, or, you know, whatever, probably aren't super optimal either. But I still do it anyway. I do the same thing with Fire Emblem Heroes. I roll my characters the same way. And pretty much any gacha game, really. Pokemon Masters, like, I basically just roll for characters that I think look cool. Bum ba bum bum. Man, the Genshins sure do be impacting. Like Eula feels, but I love Eula feels pain. Is Eula not good either? Between her and Ganyu, like, I feel like there's a lot of characters that I would like to actually encounter. Should I have the gems to actually roll sufficiently for one of them? So I feel like if at any point, if I get a 5-star, I'll probably end up liking what I'm getting. Without constellations or weapons. Ay! Not the end user license terms. Okay, anyway. The way her playstyle is and how they're structuring Spiral... I almost said Spiral. Spiral Abyss. It's not favorable. What's the dealio with Spiral Abyss? Oh my god, this thing again. Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up your day? No black olive just yet. How much time do we have left on this? This thing is almost eaten an entire half of the sandwich. Our luck has just been poopy lately. Man. I should really log into that game again, though. Of course, I say this, despite the fact that every time you remind me, I just don't feel like it. I'm so bad. I finally logged into Pokemon Masters yesterday after what feels like months of, excuse me, not doing that. And I actually pulled a character that I really wanted. That being Elisa. I can't remember if it's a Signa suit or something, but she definitely has a different design. It might be for like the Valentine's event. Is what that was. I'm pretty sure, at least. Anyways, I've been looking for a specific model from P5S all day. Still haven't found it. How have you been? What, for Persona? Valentine. Okay, see, I figured it was something to do with the Valentine's event because she was bundled with the other characters on the banner. I just did not know for sure. I need to go and farm my dailies for that event too. Get as much as I can out of it as possible because I'm sure it's going to leave soon. Her burst is one big hit, so if you miss your burst, what is that? Her worth falls off a cliff. We've been having bosses with a ton of invulnerability phases, so you have to either delay using your burst or have a whaled enough EULA to launch your burst preemptively to do any meaningful damage. That's disgusting. What the heck? Trying to find the model for the camper van in Strikers, but nothing I've found has it. Camper van. Not even the wikis, eh? I'm usually pretty good at finding in-game models and artwork for things. I'm sure I can attempt if you don't actually find it. Found all the backgrounds in the game, though, which was cool. Yeah. That game sure is pretty. It's a shame I'll never beat it. Really just unfortunate. And, you know, it's sad that it's so out of my control. It's just the universe just doesn't want me to for whatever reason. But you know what? It's fine. You wouldn't end me, would you? Well, then who's going to beat Persona? What up, Link? How are you? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Happy Tuesday. Hope you're having a good one. Yeah, we're looking for Smoliv, or at least trying to. This thing is proving to be quite elusive because I've been very unlucky with the sandwiches that we've been making lately. And just have not found one yet, but... Well, I found one, but I need two more, is the thing. Great, how are you? Good, man, I'm good. Doing great, even, I would say. Hope you're having a good one, too. And I hope that you guys that are here are looking forward to this weekend because, I'm going to say it again, me and a couple of my other friends, those being Blessy and Goulet, we are going to be hanging out in a hot tub this weekend on my birthday on stream. And it's going to be a fun time. I don't remember the last time I've been able to chill in a hot tub like that. I've wanted to so many times for like when I go to conventions and when I fly and travel and stuff, I always make it a point to go and pick a hotel that has a tub or like, not a tub, but like a pool at least, right? And I always make this plan and I'm always like, you know, one of these days while we're here, oh, we should go hang out in the tub, like in the tub or the pool or something. And then I never do. So for that reason, I feel like it's been so freaking long since, you know, the last time I was in a hot tub. So I'm excited for that, and I'm excited for my birthday, you know, getting to hang out with friends for my birthday, because I don't remember the last time that happened. And I'm just excited to stream from somewhere that I haven't in general. It's going to be a fun time. Hot tub stream sounds dope. Yeah, dude, it's gonna be awesome. Saturday. It's coming up on Saturday, around middle of the day, middle of the afternoon. I don't know what time zone you are, but I'm just gonna say middle of the afternoon. They're so elusive because they're so small. Ew. Right. Yes, that is correct. Can't wait for the Speedo and stuff propaganda to work. Okay. So I was talking to Don earlier today, and that man still has not forgotten how much you guys want him to buy me a Speedo. He is like you guys' personal cheerleader, and I hate it. Anyway, so I don't know for sure if the hotel that I booked for Boston has a tub or like a pool or something, but anyway, all that said, I'm excited for this weekend. What's up, Hyper? How are you, dude? I think it's weird that Smoliv's main body as a shiny is yellow. Yeah, it's one of those things that's like really hard to notice, you know, to notice it in the overworld. Wish this thing were bigger. But you know what? One of my friends told me this on Twitter that I did not know was a thing. For smaller Pokemon like this, you can make a sandwich that has shiny power and what is it called? Humongo power as well, so that it makes the Pokemon in the overworld just bigger. I didn't know you could do that. So my next question is, I wonder if you can make a sandwich that has shiny, encounter, and humongo power all in one. Because I think that would be way more useful just in general than experience power or whatever, or title power. I'm not super like ride or die for titles in this game. So it'd be pretty cool to for the trade-off to be it's easier to notice them in the overworld, you know? If I looked into your account and see what characters you had, I could probably make some advice. It's only Sparkling, Title, and Humongo. Darn. So okay, so you can't have one that has Humongo and Encounter. Darn. Ah, that sucks. Okay, mathematically impossible. We would just need a bigger sandwich. We need to go buy bigger bread. Come on, Blissey. Or whoever is like the mascot for shopping marts in this world. I think, oh no, it's Delibird. It's Delibird. Meals have buffs nowadays? Yeah, some of them do. For instance, whenever I eat Chipotle, my waft is stronger. That's a joke for those of you that play Smash Brothers. Buy 2 loaves of bread. Each loaf will be the slice. True. Hocus pocus, you will now find a shiny. A shiny? Wait. What does that mean? Oh my god. Well, thanks, Hyper. I hope it works. So far, it hasn't. At least my luck on my own. You know, just raw dogging it. Why did I think you said Blessy and not Blissey? Because that man is in all of our hearts, always. He will never leave. His legacy will live on in our hearts and minds. The resource needed would probably be insane. Well, if it helps me find Tandemouse faster, I'd be all for it. I'm gonna make the voice AI make an ad for Blessey's Big Mart. Yeah, dude. You know, the more you guys talk about it, the more interested I am as time goes on to actually make a commercial for that. I feel like that would be... I feel like that'd be kind of funny. Just to do, you know? Not for anybody not for the purpose of anybody watching it or anything, just like the filming process itself sounds like it'd be really fun. Mousehold looks weird in my opinion. Yeah, the shiny is also very sad. The shiny is very sad for Mousehold, but you know, it's one of those things that we're gonna need eventually. Unfortunately. Sadly. Makes me want to die, but we'll find a way to have fun with it, I guess. If we have like, here's the thing: if we have like 4 people searching all at once in these games with Humongo power, I feel like it's doable. I'm sure there's some places on the map where Mousehold, or say Tandemouse, is more likely to spawn. I need to go look at what my friend Kathy said, because she said that she was hunting Tandemouse the other day, and she got so tilted she switched to something else. But yeah, okay, yeah, that's what it was. She was doing an outbreak. That's right. So she did an outbreak with, I think, Shiny and Humongo is what it was, just to kind of make it easier to like see. What's up, Cookie Chan? How are you? So I'm thinking that might be what we need to do. Now at that point, it's just going to be a matter of re-rolling for a Tandemouse outbreak, which who knows what the how long that'll take. But surely that'll be more enjoyable and more you know, better in the long run than like going for eggs or raids or anything like that. The shiny looks barely any different. I know, it's whack. Oh my god. See, Link, if you're here for the long run, whenever we get to the later parts of this whole Living Dex journey, right? You will eventually see us shiny hunt this Tandemouse. And you know, that being said, you will also eventually see me cry. Probably. Live on stream, because that is not going to be a fun hunt. I am not going to enjoy that. That is so funny, though, because, like, I saw her on Twitter going, like, I'm going to shiny hunt Tandemouse today. And I was in my mind, like, oh, I hope that goes well. And then, like, I want to say, like, a week later, she's like, y'all, I am so mentally tilted and, like, frustrated and just... I feel like I'm getting nowhere with Tandemouse, so I'm just going to switch to something else for now. We will return at some point. Speaking of returning, Mr. Goose! Oh my god, Gooser Juicer. How are you, man? Good to see you, dude. Long time. Well, it feels like it. I don't know. I feel like every day without Goose, I'm sad because I feel like I'm not learning as much. But that's okay. I know Goose is probably busy. How are you doing, dude? If I told you the names of meta teams in Genshin, you'd probably be confused. I probably would be, because I don't know half of the characters' names, except for, like, the hot ones, which I see, like, all over my Twitter every now and then. I'll name some teams and see your reaction. Okay, thanks. Was it a legit coincidence that you texted me yesterday? Yeah. Well, the reason why is because whenever I'm on YouTube, I have this... I use the watch later feature on YouTube so freaking much. And I usually put, like, really long video essays in there. So whenever I'm doing something like, you know, hunting in Monster Hunter or, like, you know, playing something or just doing literally anything that I can listen to something in the background with, I will watch all of them at once. And yeah, I use the watch later list is my favorite feature about YouTube. I hope they never get rid of it. But it was yesterday whenever I watched the last, like, long-form video essay in my watch later list. So I was like, crap. And my recommended was giving me Jax. So I was like, all right, I know you got the hookup, Goose. So hit me up with some video essays, because I know you post about them on TikTok as well. I'll see you, like, repost about them. So I was like, I need to hook up and see if he can help me out here. And I haven't added yours yet, but I need to go through and add all the ones that you sent me to my watch later so that I have more stuff to watch through. I usually do too, but for some reason, like, I guess, like, the past few days, I've just had so much free time to be able to watch stuff that I've gotten through, I want to say, like, 7 or 8 hours worth of YouTube videos just in my watch later. So now it's all gone, sadly. But I'm sure it'll fill up once I add all of yours, and then hopefully recommended will do its thing and send me more stuff that I need to watch. But yeah, anyway, total coincidence that I texted you yesterday because I was running low. Watch later, it's so long now. It's like 260. Oh my god. Mine usually hovers at like 30 or 40. But as of last night, I think it got into the teens, like the low teens. So it's kind of lacking. Why do you ask? Were you thinking the same thing yesterday, Goose? What was the coincidence? Man, is my sandwich like broken now? I'm seeing Jigglypuffs. Absolutely no more Smoliv. What the heck is going on? Okay, here we go. Jigglypuff! Oh my god, I can hear it in his voice. I was just playing Melee the other day, Hyper. I think you would be proud of me. Problem is, I go through phases of interest, so I won't want to watch some of the vids anymore, and it builds up. Oof! Yeah. I have that too, where I'll like hyperfixate on one topic and I just want to learn all about it. And then once I feel like I'm satisfied, I'm just like, okay, no more of this thing. There we go. All right. Why are you hitting me with the bruh? I want to play with you? Sure, man. I'm really bad, but so many videos and watch later is insane. What's your count at, Nan? The night before you texted me was the first time in I think 3 months that I had looked in the Discord server. Yo, let's go. Yeah, total coincidence. I'm not over here creeping on you or anything. I don't even think I have the power to look at like general activity of a user. Oh yeah, how's college going? It's been so I feel like I'm missing out on a lot of the Goose lore lately. How's all that treating you? 374? What the hell, Nan? Are you collecting them? Is this Pokemon? What in the world? You dropped out. I'm hesitant to say... Okay, he's just kidding. Okay. I was like, there could be a good thing or a bad thing, depending on who it is. You had me going there for a second. Taking time off, removed my boost. I'm getting it back though. Got another top 8. Puggies. So where are you competing? Like locals? Or does Melee have online ones still? I'm so out of touch with the Melee scene. I used to follow it so hard back in 2015 and 2016, but then after that, I kind of just lost interest, and then Smash 4 came out, and then that was like the big game for a while, and then after that, I've just had like zero interest in tuning in for all the esports stuff. Alec is old. What, 2015? Bruh. Currently locals and regionals, some online tourneys here and there. What's the better experience for Melee? Well, I guess it wouldn't really matter, right? Because it's got rollback or something. Going to a major? What is it? Can I watch? Is this going to be like an online stream? I got nothing from that. That's so sad. It's all right. First semester was pretty good academics-wise. I'm enjoying my social life more this semester, but not enjoying academic life as much. Just because my modules are not as enjoyable. What, like the curriculum and stuff? Is that what you guys call it? I quite literally can only think of a few times in my life where I genuinely enjoyed what I was learning in school. Although that might just be a regional difference because, you know, we have the American school system, which is just so sad by comparison to the rest of the world. Oops. I got called old by someone online. Like, please, I'm only 19. Oh my god, what? They have to have been a literal baby then. What in the world? I mean, here's the thing, okay? I can think of a few of you in chat that are going to immediately disagree with me. But, you know, if we're being honest with ourselves, in the grand scheme of things, even I'm not that old either, which I'm pretty sure everybody in chat right now is younger than me, I think. So, in reality, in like the grand scheme of like the general population, I'm actually not that old. I over dramatize it just because it's like, it's one of those things where, I don't know, it's just weird, like ticking closer to turning 30, right? It's not really something that I don't think you like really get until you're there, you know? I didn't really think that it was a big of a deal until I hit like 26. Then I was like, oh my God, what the hell? But like, I'm actually really deep down inside, if I strip back all of the like sarcasm and like, what other word am I thinking of? Like the nihilism and like all of that stuff. The core part of me is actually really excited to turn 30 because it feels like it would be, it feels like it's going to be a whole new chapter of my life. So much shit has gone wrong in my 20s. So much has just like gone awful and not my way. And like, I've met so many people over my 20s that were just awful and not my genuine friends. And it's just been terrible. It hasn't been the case in the past few years, which is good. But like in my early 20s, oh my God, it was just a mess. So I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of excited to turn 30 and kind of have like a new lease on life, you know, for lack of a better word. Morks, will you shut up? See, if you could just live your life like Goose, then maybe you would be a little bit more, a little bit more enlightened in this life. I'm in that weird limbo of kind of being a child and an adult at the same time. Yeah, dude. Needless to say, I've been there and I don't miss it at all. Because you'll have that weird dichotomy of people being like, you know, treating you like you're a child and don't know what you're talking about, while at the same time kind of expecting you to have it all together and like have all the answers and, you know, basically just be a fully functioning adult, which, you know, I'm the age that I am and I still have friends that have no idea what they're doing in this life. So I can't even imagine somebody having that all figured out at what, like 16 or 17. That's just a crazy thought. And it's so weird because it's so normalized, at least here in America, to like be ready for college and like have all these jobs lined up and stuff, which is like, as the years go on, becomes increasingly more and more unrealistic. Like there's no way that a child these days should even be thinking about college because of the sheer amount of monetary investment that is required for something like that. And not only that, if you do have it all like, figured out and you feel like you have a good idea of what you want to do when you grow up, it's so expensive. You hit your max height at like 16, 17 usually. Oh, yo, Goose. Yeah. Goose is 5'10". He's a little taller than I am. As far as height goes, I'm like 5'7.5" for whoever asked earlier. Ireland is the most expensive college tuition in Europe, and it's $3,000. Oh my God. Laughs in American, or more like cries in American. Oh God. Second most expensive. UK is slightly more. Oh, okay, got it. I always thought you were 5'5". I am not 5'5". I'm like 5'7", 5'8". I've used a tape measure twice, or I've had friends use it on me twice. And it's usually like around 7.5 or 5'7.5". 6'3". Have you told me this before, Squidnick? Why did I think that you were not that tall? Yo, Squidnick is 6'3". Let's go, baby! Bring out the dancing squirrels. Those little guys will never get old. Oh my God. You've never seen that, Goose? Oh my God. I love those guys. Yeah, fun fact. I paid for them to be a part of my campaign. for advertising the recent direct that went live on the channel, and I paid them. I did the choreography for them and everything. There was just these random squirrels chilling at the park nearby. It was great. I know them all by name. Paul, Mark, John, and Stan. They're all great guys. They're nuts, even. Fed them well, true. True. Oh my God, not the squirrels in my pants song. Yeah, no, I recruited them in Florida and then I flew them out privately over here. That's right. Hyper, has it only been 2 years? God, it feels like I have no sense of time. It sounds rude to say, but it feels like it's been longer. But I don't mean it in the way that, like, oh man, just deal with Hyper this whole time. I just, like, it still feels like 2020 to me. I don't know if I'll ever get over that feeling. I hope I do, because it just feels like no time has passed, really. S-I-M-P, squirrels in my pants. Step right over and watch me put it down. I love how your follow age, Goose, is basically just a time reference for when the Ninjala beta was live. That makes me laugh, thinking about it that way. Step right over and watch me put it down. Not the Ninjala open beta. That was such a train wreck. But you want to know something? I think they finally like surpassed 10 million downloads or something. Which is weird to think about people playing Ninjala in the year 2023. But I guess some people do. It's because I was always in your house. That's why you feel like it's been so long. Ah, right. Yeah, that explains it. Mid-game for real. I wanted that game to be so much better than it was. Listen, Goose. I was excited. I know a couple of other people in my life that were excited. And I know, like, I want to say there was at least, like, 1 or 2 Smash players that were excited at the idea of, like, rock, paper, scissors-esque combat in like, the... What would you even call it? Like, the metagame? I don't know if that's even the right word either, but... You know, there was like a certain degree of depth that we were all just really hoping that game had, and it just had none of that. It was also kind of just really... It's just really jank, like, overall. I don't know, it feels like it missed the mark in a couple ways. And... I don't know, fighting game is just more advanced rock, paper, scissors. Yes and no. Because how do I put it? Let me say it this way. Like for like Ninjala, for example, right? Once you get caught in that like little, you know, like duel, there's realistically only 1 or 2 options that you have in that scenario. Whereas something like Smash or something like Street Fighter or something with more depth, any situation that you're in, the main thing that drives people for those games and drives the competitive scene is the amount of options that you have to deal with any certain scenario. So while yes, it's sort of like a glorified rock, paper, scissors, there's more opportunity for counterplay than Ninjala. Ninjala kind of just felt like it was a coin toss, you know, whenever those little like 3-way duels would happen. I don't even remember what it was called. I can think of what's happening in my brain, but I don't know how to describe it. Good night, Hyper! Have a good evening. Thanks for tuning in. Good luck on your major, whenever that is. Thank you. Ah, shoot. Freaking crap. Oh, hey, Roger's not base is playing Engage. Love that guy. I hope he's going to... I don't think he's going to PAX, but I hope I get to see him at some point this year. Feels like it's been so long since we've seen each other. I think the last time was... E3, actually. I think the last time I saw him was E3 2016, now that I think about it. Which is weird. Feels like it's so long ago. Only option is fair plus jump plus rest equals miss equals plus lose stock. Or in my case, jump plus fair. Wait, no, it's fair plus jump plus rest equals miss plus shield break plus last stock. Oh my god. I gotta say, Goose, back when we were streaming Smash Brothers pretty regularly, you were one of my favorite people to fight because it was always so close. And not only that, but like the times we would fight, the stocks that we would get on each other were just so goofy. Like you would either arrest me or I would shield break you and you would just whoo. It's so funny. Well, no, because like breaking Jigglypuff's shield in Smash is so hilarious just because she's like insta dead. Heck yeah, it makes me giggle. Hippity hoppity, all your shinies on my property. We'll bring them over this way. Jesus, no wonder I'm not seeing them. Look at this. Oh my god. Thankfully, we still have a pretty good amount of time, but still. Remember one time we were playing with Final Smashes on, and I rolled past your Final Smash, and it felt like the ultimate badass. Shield break makes Puff go people leave. She just disconnects from the game. God. I want to play more of that game one day. I was just talking about how I didn't have the motivation to, but now that we're talking about it and thinking about fighting Goose, it does sound like a fun time. Maybe one day, sometime in the near future, I can set up like a day for myself to just play some Smash in my own time. Ugh. There's just so many games to play, man. It's overwhelming. Not to mention Pokemon Day coming out in the next... like at the end of the week? Or no, beginning of next week. Ugh. Can they just not announce games for like a year? Can we take a year off, maybe? Remember when I went random versus Morks and got Steve when he chose me, Sorty? He just went people leave. Well, yeah, that's right. I'm sure Morks remembers that too. The incident. I went to a tournament and got to winners quarters finals, but which isn't too bad for my first tournament. No, it isn't. Especially like it feels like Jigglypuff is one of those characters like you kind of have to have some matchup knowledge for you to actually do well. You know, as opposed to other characters where, like, if you don't necessarily have the matchup knowledge, it feels like you can at least kind of wing it. But for Jigglypuff, it feels like you kind of have to know what she's looking for to kind of, you know,
pleasure to keep you with us.
Capitalize on that. Mr. Dawn is here. Can you guys believe this man said that he was going to go to bed like an hour or two ago, or an hour and a half ago, I would say. And yet here he is once again. How are you doing, Mr. Don? Thank you for the 12 months. You are such a lovely human being. Thanks for tuning in, man. Nobody knows how to play against a rundown, extremely aggressive Puff, so it works out super well. Yeah. Do you still have your Switch, Goose? I don't know if you ended up keeping it or not. I know you said that you lost the passion for video games a while ago. Which makes me personally so sad, but I know it probably doesn't mean as much to you. You still have your Switch? I'm wondering. We were just talking about how you're apparently chat's biggest cheerleader, according to Alec. Well, I mean, it's more like whenever you guys have a request, like donuts or Speedos or something, Don's like, yeah, no, I got you guys. I eat some donuts, put on a Speedo! Don's also just a really nice guy in general. Still have it. It's lurking behind me, actually. There you go. Okay. Well, good. Good, good, good. I hope I personally live to see the day that I can play video games with Goose again. I miss those times. Still play Minecraft. You know, is this like... I hate using the term hot take, but maybe like... Is this something that's agreeable? I personally don't... In general, like if you're playing vanilla with like not a whole lot of goals in mind, unless you're like doing some sort of challenge run or something, it almost feels like sometimes Minecraft is just barely even a game, you know? Like, if you're just doing a regular Survivor world with no goals and just kind of, like, you know, going at your own pace, it hardly feels like a video game. Play a lot of chess, too, but I wouldn't call that a video game. I am so bad at chess. People that are good at chess scare me. So what is this relating to donuts and Speedos? Better get on that, Alec. Okay, dude. Don, I better not see you on Saturday telling me to put a Speedo on. I swear to God, you're going to embarrass me in front of my friends. Just kidding. There's not much that I can do that'd be more embarrassing than what I already do. I only play hardcore when playing single. Is hardcore the one where, like, if you die, you lose all your stuff? Did the hot tub stream ever happen? It's coming this Saturday, Goose. That's what we're talking about. I finally found the excuse to set it up, and we're gonna go to, you know, a random house, and we're gonna have a good time. I'm gonna be there with a couple of friends too. Blessy's gonna be there. I know how much you like Blessy, so it's gonna be me, Blessy, and Goulet. Basically, the three of us that were in the music video that came out recently. Wowie Zowie Gamers? You mean the oppressed citizens? Yeah, that's me. That's me. No one goes through it quite as much as a gamer here. Bless, let's go, let's go. Yeah, dude. We're gonna hang out in the hot tub for a little while. And that's also gonna be my birthday, so we're gonna hang out in the hot tub for a couple hours on stream, and then after that, I think the three of us are gonna go. We're gonna go have some dinner to celebrate the last year of my 20s. I'm going away with friends for reading week, and I have a liter of gin to have. Oh my God. This man is gonna go full gremlin mode. Surely that's not all for you, right? Right, Goose? Right? What does small live turn into? A pepper or something? Small live turns into like an olive tree. It's all for me, baby. Oh my God.
Are those
stay safe, Goose.
Coolio.
I don't know.
Thanks a ton.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
Down here from the future. Your Speedo, while eating donuts, is looking great.
This man. This man! Oh my God! Thank you, John, for the bits. No thank you for reminding chat that we all want a Speedo. Except for me, I don't want one. Also, thank you for that, man. Much appreciated. Or is it, though? Man, I don't know. Oh my God, Bay is here. Guys, have I told you how freaking cool Vaporeon is? Because I've said it a million times. She's like the coolest person. Hey, how's it going, Bay? Hope you're having a good one. Thanks for tuning in. We're doing some shiny hunting today. We're gonna be looking for Smoliv, or at least trying to. This is my second sandwich of the day, and I've seen nothing. Absolutely nothing. Vaporeon or Vaporeon? Personally, I would choose Vaporeon. Here, hold on. Just before I forget, there you go. Go drop a follow on Vaporeon. She was here during the 12-hour last month, and it was really fun. We got to play some Mario Kart, and she also plays Pokemon pretty often, too. Although, recently you've been playing a lot of Harvestella, right? Harvestella. So that's really cool because I made my friend and I, we made a video at the end of last year, like December time, about some of our top 5 games of 2022, and you know, I gave mine and she gave hers, but one of her top games of 2022 was actually Harvestella, which I didn't really know too much about until she sent me the audio for this is gonna sound weird, but when she sent me the audio for that video, I guess I should say audio file, and she gave it a glowing review, and I was like, oh my God, this looks really, really nice, because I had to go find footage for it and stuff. And watching you play it too, and like actually getting to see the game has been really fun. and it's so freaking wholesome and adorable that you're enjoying it as much as you do. So, yeah, dude, it's a built-in shout-out feature. It's relatively new for Twitch. So, really, really nice. But, yeah, anyway. Babe's been playing a lot of Pokemon lately and also a lot of Harvestella if you like cozy sort of farm sim sort of games. I don't even know how to describe it well, but cozy sort of games like that. That is definitely the place to be in Babe's stream. Everything is new to me. I never use Twitch anymore. Dude, yeah. They have like this new built-in feature for shout outs. They also have a tagging feature in like stream titles now. I tested it out today, and it should be live in the stream title right now. Like you can click on my name, I think, and it'll show you the channel info. I'm pretty sure. So that's kind of new. But yeah, sometimes it feels like Twitch is adding new stuff more than I can keep up with sometimes. I don't know. Sometimes it can get overwhelming for me, and I use this thing on a weekly basis. So I don't blame you, Goose, for not being up to date on the latest and greatest, you know? Because you haven't played any presidential voice AI memes, that you haven't seen any Shiny Smoliv. Oh my god. I guarantee you I'm going to go to bed tonight and see even more of those videos. I swear to God. It's my entire timeline. It's that and, oh, there's another trend that's really popular right now. That's been making me laugh. I'd have to go into the app and look, but anyway. Fire Lancer 2 is so weird coming out. I remember the first one being in early access and watching Jacksepticeye play it, which takes me back to when I was like 12. I remember that one too, the first game. But then I've played the early access version of 2, and to be quite honest, I'm not really super impressed. I know it's super early on, but like, it might be too early on for an early access, because it feels like there's not really that much to do. I saw nearly everything that build has to offer in a matter of maybe like 2 hours. So at that point, I'm like, what was the point? You know what I mean? Look at this guy.
Shiny Smoliv will surely show up if you play Sonic R music. Nobody can resist Sonic R music.
Wait, I was just doing that earlier. Don, were you here? Like lurking and streaming? Oh, let's go! I found one! Oh my god, finally! I just need one more. I just need one more of these stupid little olives. Oh my god. Okay, this is number 68, right? We gotta make sure that we're keeping track. I was playing it while playing Splatoon 3. Oh my god, Don, we were playing some Sonic R earlier. What was it? Damn it, I forgot what it's called. Sonic R. I was even humming it earlier. I've had this stuck in my head freaking like since yesterday. I don't actually know the name of this song, but I think it's literally called "Can You Feel the Sunshine?" Oh my God, Goose, you were thinking the same thing? Why is it such a bop? Why is it so good? Why does it sound like something that'd be like DDR core or something? This is so good. This has no right to go that hard, but I guess that's super typical of Sonic music, right? Oh my God. Speaking of Sonic music, wait, hold on. Speaking of Sonic music that goes unnecessarily hard, and now that Bay's here to remind me, have you guys literally listened to the soundtrack from, wait, what's the new one? Holy, wait, what's the new game called? Oh my God, I forgot. Holy, it's gonna bother me. It's not Frontiers. Is it Frontiers? Frontiers, okay. Yeah, Sonic Frontiers. Now that Bay's here, right? I know she's probably gonna appreciate this to the same degree that I will, but speaking of Sonic music that goes unnecessarily hard, Let me see. Is it this one? I think I sent. Did I send you this, babe? Or maybe no. Maybe it was someone else. I don't know. Listen to this, man. How random is it that Kellen sings on the Sonic Frontier soundtrack? What is that? Why does the... I love this dude. I'm not gonna lie, like if Sleeping with Sirens goes on a tour and plays this on their set list, I would not be mad. It's so freaking good. Okay, so anyway, like he does like 3 other ones on this soundtrack too. This one's really good, I think, too. If this is the one I'm thinking of. I know this is the same one. I meant to click this one. And Tyler Smith. Sleeping with Sonic, I don't know. Yeah, let's do Sonic with Sirens. I like the connotation of that one more. Here we go. Okay. I want you to imagine like just like the Sega music team, like who are probably mostly Japanese because this is a Japanese studio. Like whenever I listen to this, I think of just like Japanese game developers listening to this and being like, I just can't figure that in my head. Like I can't picture that. And he screams in these too, which is so cool. You can see that I have such a hard time finding like an image in my brain of just like these, you know, these totally normal, just like Japanese businessmen all in a room listening to this song and being like, yes, this is good. Is he a fan of Sonic? I don't actually know too much about Kellen Quinn all that much. But God, that is like such an odd crossover, but I'm glad it exists. So, anyway, speaking of Sonic music, right? Anyway. I've said my piece. I've made my point. Sonic R goes hard, and so does Frontiers. Ay. Another good theme is Savior and Dark Hero from Astral Chain. Does it have Kellen Quinn on it? If it doesn't, I don't want it. I'm just kidding. No, I haven't. I haven't even played Astral Chain. This is hard to believe, but Can You Feel the Sunshine is not my favorite Sonic R song. Sent my favorite over Discord. Oh, did you? Favorite Sonic R song? All right, let's listen to Don's. Wait, this sounds pretty. This sounds so pretty. I haven't played Sonic R before. I only, like most of the Sonic games I haven't played. I like the music though. You know, I can't quite place it, but something about the Sonic R soundtrack feels so nostalgic. I know it's an older game, but I miss when pop music had that sort of like ethereal, like danceable beat. You know, something about this I can picture in my mind, like it being in like DDR, going along really well to like a Windows Movie Maker visualizer core. You know? I miss when music was like that. Oh, just 90s music. I know a lot of 90s music had that sort of DNA in it, but I wish there was more of that in this present day world. You know? That makes me sound like really old, but I guess some of that does exist. Like, a little bit. But I guess what I should say is I wish it was popular again, because it's not. Yeah, you just gotta find it. I know, I recently found out that Porter Robinson actually has a side project that kind of sounds like this too. I forget what it's called. I think it's something self. I don't remember. Earlier synthesizer magic. This is so magical. I love it. Makes me feel like, I don't know, I could be flying through the sky like Sora, Peter Pan, freaking Sailor Moon. I don't know. Make pop music ethereal again. That's my point. Make it popular again. Many Japanese businessmen love JoJo's and will appreciate it over shonen and seinen, so the music references got them exposed to even nicher Australian prog rock. But that doesn't explain Sleeping with Sirens, right? How did they get exposure to Kellen Quinn, of all people, to play the lead vocal for some of their main themes in Sonic Frontiers? I wouldn't necessarily consider Sleeping with Sirens a popular act, and I also wouldn't really consider them the most popular act of their scene. They're definitely up there, but it wouldn't be the first thing I would expect if somebody was to tell me that Sonic is looking for a vocalist from, like, the emo post-hardcore scene to do the Sonic soundtrack. That wouldn't be the first thing that would come to mind as far as possibilities go. But I'm glad that it is, and I'm glad that it exists. Look you over the full Sonic R soundtrack comes with the instrumental versions. Huggies! Yay. God, I am such a music person, but it comes at the cost of, you know, taking up some of my free time. Because, like video games, keeping up with music releases and listening to new stuff takes up time. But on the other side of the things, I find stuff that I really like every now and then. Like Sleeping with Sirens. That was a while ago, though. Anyway, back to our regularly scheduled shiny hunting, like our good friend Vaporeon said. So we will do that. Spend so much time listening to music, I feel that. You want to know what I heard the other day? This band. My brain. Hold on. I can find it in my app super quick. I can see the album artwork in my head. It's like a Joker with, like, these two pinup ladies standing next to him, but, like, drawn as a cartoon. Golden something? Goldblum. Pretty good stuff. I don't know if you know who that is, Bay, or anybody else in chat, really. But, I was put onto them recently, and they were super good. It's a pretty sweet EP. Just listen to dead people. No new music. Easy clap. My God. You want to know something, Goose? I was thinking about you the other day, too, because I just found out recently that, like, Frank Sinatra was alive in the 80s. Or, sorry, the 90s. I thought that man was, like, alive and died in the 50s or something. I had no clue that he lived that recently. That blew my mind. You know what else blew my mind? Rich Girl by freaking Gwen Stefani is a cover song of If I Were a Rich Man from Fiddler on the Roof. I found that out the other day and I'm still not letting go of it because that blows my mind. I did not know that until like a few days ago. Their SMRT song Slast, yeah, no, it was really good. Really, really good stuff. And I know you, Bay, really like Citizen, which I personally really love Feeling Sad, so I need to listen to more of their stuff. That's like that's on my long list of things that I need to get into and explore the discography of. Same vibe when people don't know Picasso was like an artist of the 70s. What? Like the 1970s? Are you telling me that my mom was alive when Picasso was? That doesn't make any... What? Bro. Oh my god, that's insane. I love Citizen, but Movements is probably my favorite. You know what we need to do one of these days, babe? We need to, like, swap playlists or something. I feel like there's nothing I enjoy more. You don't have to, but there's nothing I enjoy more personally than whenever I'm like, I need to find new music. And then somebody is like, bet, I will make you a playlist. And then I will send you the music that I like. Bam. There's no, like, I feel so flattered when people do that because I know it takes time and, like, you know, like there's curation to it and everything. I mean, you don't have to, babe. I know that's one of my love languages too. That's music is so important to me, and I love sharing playlists with other people. But I feel so flattered whenever other people send me playlists of theirs because I know it takes time. There's a curation aspect to it and like consideration of what the other person might even like at all. So if you have an eye for music that'll make me feel real sad and depressed, bae, which I feel like you might, and you feel like doing that, then oh my god, I would be over the moon. That would make me so happy. But again, you don't have to because I know it takes time. He was one of the famous people who was involved in the Spanish Civil War. What the heck? Oh, Don's going to bed. Have a good night, Don. Thanks for chilling, man. I appreciate you very, very much. I'm assuming you listen to the new Pierce the Veil. I'm obsessed with Even Then I'm Not With You. That's the best song off the record, I think. I mean, the opening track is pretty good too. But I think that is probably the best song off the record. I listened to it front to back. It's funny. I listened to that record front to back, and then I went into This Is Why front to back. And I'm not sure which of the two that I like yet, but obviously... or that I like more, but obviously they're two different projects. But I gotta say, I'm liking Jaws of Life a little bit more than I thought I would. Because I remember hearing Past the Nirvana, which was like the first lead single, and I liked that. And then I think there was 3 singles. I liked Even When I'm Not With You, right? That's the best song off the record. I can't remember what the other single was, but I remember not feeling super impressed by it, so I was kind of like, about it. But I ended up liking it overall, which is a surprise to me. I'm gonna say something, but I can't get into the new Paramore. No, it's okay. No, I totally get it. I totally get it. I personally like the record. I don't think it's their best. And it's not because it's like a new sound or anything. I thought After Laughter was great. But I don't know. Like, there's a few songs on there that are good. Like, really, really good. But, I mean, C'est Comme Ça is like just... I'm going to be frank, it's just annoying. I do not like her voice in that song. The songwriting feels kind of weak. Do you know what song I'm talking about, bae? Oh my god, I cannot... I think I've listened to that song maybe once or twice all the way through since it was released as a single. Then after that, I was like, oh my god, I think I'm good. You know what? Let me just take a look real quick. This Is Why is okay. The news feels cheesy. Running Out of Time is about nothing, really. I like the sound of Running Out of Time, but it doesn't really feel like lyrically about anything. C'est Comme Ça, bleh. Big Man, Little Dignity. I like the idea, but if we're gonna have a song that's about like the patriarchy and men not being held quite as accountable as women are in like the current climate of things, cut a little deeper than just saying Big Man, Little Dignity. Okay? Like it's so close. Just give it a little bit more edge. Like, this is a topic that you could go really, really hard on, especially as somebody like Hayley Williams, who I'm sure has seen quite a few things in her days as being a woman in the industry. You First and Figure Eight are good. Liar is boring. Crave is alright, and Thick Skull is okay. So, overall, it was alright. It's an alright record. Think so, but like I said, I haven't really gotten into it. Yeah. Well, if you warrant a second listen, those are my opinions. But if not, then well, I guess. Oh well. You say the G Evangelion of Neon Genesis Evangelion, soft or hard? Wait, what's the hard version? What's up, Neon? Hope I'll be able to shiny hunt with you when I get home. Yeah, dude, I'm open to it. Just found out there was a thing called the Milk War between Belarus and Russia. I mean, if there was a war that existed at one point with, like... Somebody told me, I don't know if this is true, but apparently Australia had a war once with, like... emus? Or is it ostriches? I'm not sure. I don't know. I have no clue. Oh, man. Most of the songs I'd have, you wouldn't understand a word. I am sure I wouldn't, man. I'm sure they're all in Japanese. You are not only finding about the emu war now. No, I've known about it for a while, like at least a few years, but I didn't know if it was a true fact or not. Can this little... I swear to God. Australia's biggest blunder. They did a little oopsie. A little silly, a little goof in the gaff. That's more British, isn't it, actually? Can this thing just die? I meant to pick Ice Spinner in that last turn. Whoops. What the stuff happened while I was getting a drink? Well... Oh, God. I forgot if I saved or not after I got this Smoliv. I'm just going to do it real quick. Well, I talked about my thoughts on the new Pierce the Veil and Paramore records, which are both good and all right. And I found a Smoliv. I don't know if you saw that. And we're all going to make each other playlists. Music playlists. So... That's what you missed. Oh my God. All right, thank goodness. I got to save off. Great, 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 great. So, let's go make another Sammy. Crap! I went from Can You Feel the Sunshine being stuck in my head to that being stuck in my head. Have you done the collab Spotify playlists? No. I haven't. No, I haven't. How does that work? All right, let's see. Picnic. Fill me in, fill me in. Realized the other day that I listened to a total of 2 non-VGM artists. One of them hasn't made music in almost a year. Did I ever tell you that I had a friend that was like that once when we were in school? I asked her one day, because we were driving in her car, and I want to say she was listening to the Mass Effect soundtrack. And I was like, well, what the hell is this? Not that I have anything against the Mass Effect soundtrack, but is this what you listen to when you, like, commute to work? And she was like, yeah. And I went, do you ever listen to anything else? And she was like, no. I just listen to either this or the Skyrim soundtrack. And I was like, well, what the hell? That's so weird. She's still like that. She doesn't really listen to much. As far as, you know, like... I shouldn't say music by normal artists, but, like, not video game music, you know? Sent you a link. Spotify makes a playlist from both your tastes, and it's constantly changing. It's pretty cool. Oh. Frick. Will that expose me? Oh, Jesus. Just listen to those 2 artists in FNF mod OSTs. Fair. Fair, fair, fair. All right. I will, let me see. Can I join that from my phone? Oh, you texted me. Oh. Okay. I joined it. Oh my God. Are you seeing this? Oh, that's a lovely white screen. It said our music matches 70%. That's so nice. Cool. Okay. I've never done this before. That's so nice. Okay, anyway. As if it's not mostly you, Bae. Okay, okay. At least one of them is still making music. That's good. Like having shuffle on because I get depressed stuff, then all of a sudden Nicki Minaj pops up. Hey man, but like if those are the two wolves that are inside you, then you know, that's fine. Inside me there are two wolves. One of them is Bonnie Vare. The other one is Katy Perry. All right, let's make this sandwich. Are we doing grass again? I still need one more small live, I believe. Are you seeing this? Proceeds to show us something we can't see. I tried, okay? I tried my best. There was an attempt. All right, let's see. This is gonna be so annoying. I can't wait to move on to the next type. So we got this, 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Pika. Pika, pika, pick. Okay, let's start off with my cucumber and my pickle. I like my whole spoofy rap was Silk Sonic. Every top 5 song. You are down bad tremendous. Oh, dude. But you want to know something? Like, I got to appreciate the style that those two have with their videography. There is nothing that I want to aspire to be more than the energy that Anderson .Paak exudes in the Smoking Out the Window video. I want to be that somehow. I don't think I ever will be, but... whatever that energy is, like, I crave it. I want to be that. He's so cool. Oh my god. Corin! You say Evangelion? Yeah, I think that's the right way to say it. I think. Their live choreography is so good. I've heard people talk about their performances at the Grammys before, but I can't say that I've seen that one yet. Is it worth watching? Smoking out the window. Yeah, you say soft G. Yeah, right? Like Evangelion? I think I read that right. Instead of Jellion? Instead of Jelly? Evangeli? Welcome back, Link. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. You guys like my Mickey Mouse shirt, by the way? It says, have a nice day. Oh, I guess it's got Goofy on it, too. Have a nice day. Spotify Wrapped is Suisse Ado, and the rest is a mix of whatever the hell. All right. I don't know what whatever the hell is, but sounds pog. Sounds pog. Oh, you say it like a J? Like evangelical Christian. Now that's the real horror movie there. Is that what that word is based off of? I'm not actually sure. All right, let me get rid of this. Just learn the move. I have a buff to take advantage of here. Oh my god. Corin says yes. Okay. Fair enough. Let's see. Did I get the right buffs? Title encounter? Okay. Anyway, back to hunting this little olive thing. Shmoliv. The real thing is I forgot what was my most third played. Well, you can still find out, right? Smoking out the window. Evangelicals base their beliefs off of a depressing anime with a bombastic opening. Ah, jeez, dude. I love music. I've thought many times about starting a music podcast, or like I just talk about the music that I'm listening to, but I feel like that would make no sense for the stuff that I normally do on the internet. So instead, I will use you guys as a means to an end, as a means to get my opinions out there while other people are somewhat listening. Maybe, I don't know. Can't wait for the Pokemon anime to start off these new protagonists. I am both ready for it and at the same time not, because that means Ash will be officially gone! What the hell? Ay, so depressing. So sad. But to be honest, I don't even know where to watch the new episodes, like, of the last episodes of the journey. I don't even know where those are airing. You need to be able to talk at length with what you listen to and be able to carry a conversation about them to make a podcast. Oh, I could definitely do that. It's just, I don't know if it would make sense, you know, considering my brand and everything being video game related. That's the only thing really that's keeping me from doing it. Otherwise, I'd be so down to do it. The internet's busiest music nerd. That's a title that would be hotly contested by a certain bald individual. But you want to know something? Maybe it wouldn't, because he's like, he might be one of the most, how do I say this? Like, one of the most, there's like a word that I'm trying to think of. He's like one of the most in it, you know, as far as meme TikTok culture goes. Maybe you guys can think of a word, I don't know, but he's like the one person that I see on TikTok almost like every freaking day with a new video that's actually usually genuinely an enjoyable watch, regardless of what it is. Thank you for the follow, Jeremy. Jeremy 32 Miller. There's 32 Millers? A lot of Millers. Not out of touch, but like whatever the opposite of that is. He's so in it, and he just like, he totally gets what makes a good TikTok and what makes a good, you know, whatever. He's so woke. There you go, he's woke. He's, oh God. That's one of those words that I can't use at dinner with my family now because it'll start an argument. But like, I think that's like sort of what we're going for. Oh my God. What's your opinion on My Hero Academia? It's all right. I haven't really seen too much of it, and I don't really desire to, but the characters are cool, and they have a cool item in Fortnite. My parents regularly ask me what it means, and I'm like, brother, stop. Oh no. Yeah, dude. It's definitely one of those conversation starters to kind of like, you know, keep it tame. You know what I mean? What's up, Cameron? I can hear that voice in my head, Goose. Oh my God. Prediction for DLC? Hoping X and Y, but you know, if we're talking about predictions for Pokemon Day, which is next week on Monday, my prediction is this. I think we're going to see Scarlet and Violet DLC. We're going to see Game Boy Color, and hopefully Game Boy Advance Pokemon games coming to Nintendo Switch Online. And then maybe like a Pokemon Cafe Mix event. And that's it. All these people that are like propping up the idea of this presents being like a huge time for announcements, I don't really buy into that. Yeah, and maybe something in Unite, like just kind of like a throwaway thing, you know? But I don't really think that this is going to be something that's going to have any sort of huge announcements or things that we're not really expecting, to be quite honest. It feels like it's going to be one of those kind of just like, you know, shows that kind of serves as more of a reminder of things to come rather than anything actually new. You know what I mean? I would love if Pokemon Sleep came back, though. That'd be pretty sick, because I still intend to keep my word of a Pokemon Sleep first gameplay preview. That's just like 8 hours of me sleeping on stream, and that's it. Oh man, that'd be funny. What's your prediction for the next region's real-life counterpart? I don't know. Where have we not gone yet? Jeez. Ooh, that's a good question. Where have we not gone yet? I don't know. Australia? Australia could be cool, because that would give a really easy opportunity to come up with the most horrifying Pokemon that you could ever think of, because living in Australia sounds like just terrible by every sense of the word. It just sounds like an absolute disaster, waking up every morning getting attacked by giant people-sized spiders while a kangaroo punches you in the face, and then you go outside to try to escape all these animals because they like invaded your house, and then you just melt because the freaking sun is just the worst enemy. That's just what I feel like is living in Australia is like. Mexico. Mexico, eh? Ay, sí, caramba. Ay. Would that be as fun? Because like we're already kind of like sort of there to some people, because this is obviously very Spanish inspired. So I guess the question would be like, what could you do with a region design to keep it Mexican inspired while also kind of detaching itself from the Spanish sort of countryside look? But I don't know. Maybe it doesn't even need to matter, because we have a lot of games that are kind of based out of Japan anyway. Maybe it doesn't matter if we have multiple of similar regions like at once, you know? Ooh, Mayan. That could be cool. A Russian region. Sorry, I don't know why I thought that was funny. Vietnam. You know, I can't say I really know too much about Vietnam culture to know, like, what that would look like in my head. I'm not sure. Although, I think Morks is kind of right because... Or not Morks, Goose is kind of right because... Isn't that, like, the whole reason why Advance Wars was delayed the way it was? Because it had, like, Russian representation in that game in some way? Shut the hell up. Dude, no, the key to my humor... Hold on. You want to know the key to my humor? Give me 1 second. I got this. If you know what I'm going to pull up, no, you don't. Hold on. I've got the key. Okay? Oh, Jesus. Wait. It's going to start playing.
Feeling a bit sleepy? Why didn't you wall off mid? Now we got to watch 3 areas.
What the fuck do you mean? It's first round and I want to play for picks, so I got a Revy.
There's no need to start an argument for no reason, Donald. Just play the damn game.
The fuck do you mean play the damn game? This is comp and this is my D-rank game.
My bad, not my fault you bottom frag every game.
What the fuck do you mean bottom frag? I carry every game.
Homie, you have been lacking recently. You're a duelist with a 0.7 KD.
Shut up. The only reason we lost last game is because you're playing Cypher and not coming.
Keep bottom fragging.
Maybe if you placed your
Keep
damn
bottom
wall, I wouldn't get
fragging.
flanked.
Maybe if you used your flash before peeking, you wouldn't get ran through as much as your wife.
Don't you dare bring my wife into this.
That was quite funny too, be fair.
Shut up, you pedo. Your wife is on her deathbed, pussy probably dry.
Damn, that's a bit too far.
Dude, these make me... I am so there with you, Goose. These make me cry. They're so funny. I saw this one last night, too.
Donald, you're all bark and no bite. I'm about to show you why I'm the president.
Oh, please, Joe. Oh, please. You've been watching Tip 6T while I've been watching Weedle Twin Needle. You're a singles player, Joe. It's the singles player, I tell you.
Jesus Christ, what is this lead, Jack? You think I'm going to fall for
Stop
this
acting
shit?
like you're going to read my
You must
play,
be
Joe.
joking.
You have no idea. You have no idea. click a move. You have no
I'm clicking
idea.
a fucking move. Donald, shut up. Shut up. Let me cook. Shut
The only
up.
thing you're cooking is this elbozo. Watch this tech. Watch this
Oh, that's
tech.
cringe.
GG,
Oh, that's so
it's
cringe,
over.
Donald.
GG.
Best of one gimmick bullshit.
L plus ratio, plus don't care, plus hold this expanding force.
I eat that
Oh,
shit.
he
I eat that
protected.
shit. I eat
He's a
that all
pussy.
day,
He's a
Donald.
pussy. And he's
Why
a
I
salt
ate your
fest.
mother
He's a
last
pussy.
night. The NDD switch in was so obvious too, Jack. You think I was born
Holy
yesterday?
moly.
Easiest read of my life.
Who the fuck uses Ice Spinner Dragonite in Series 2? Jesus Christ, you just throwing moves to throw moves, you sleepy son of a bitch. Well, I'm just going to protect Armor Rouge this time.
Oh, no, you're not Donald.
Oh, yes, I am.
Armor Rouge
Yes,
carries
I am.
wide
yes,
guard,
I am.
not
I have
protect.
a different set, Joe. Yes,
I literally have this set open on
Oh
Poke
my
Paste
God.
as we speak.
Well, fuck around and find out, Joe. Attack the Armor Rouge. Do it. Why in the fuck would you actually double the Armor Rouge? Are you brain dead? You feeling sleepy,
Easy
Joe?
read, easy read, easy read. Legendary Uber spammer cries salty tears on Pokemon Showdown. Too
Jesus
easy,
Christ,
easy
this
read.
is why you're never
Easy
winning a
read.
regional with brain dead plays like these.
This is what happens when you copy your teams, Donald. You're an open book. I'm pretty much playing open team sheet with your ass right now.
Shut the fuck up, Joe. I still have 3 months left. Shut up. Hey, don't say GG too early.
Oh, Golden Go. So that is the type of player you are.
Golden Go takes more skill to use than your brain dead team,
Oh,
Joe.
that's
I
some
don't want to hear it.
capital.
I'm about to read your ass on Tuesday. Make a play, Joe. Make one. Watch what happens.
The game is over after this turn. All I have
Oh,
to say.
sure it is. Sure it is.
Rip Bozo,
That's
Rip
bullshit.
Bozo.
That's bullshit.
Freest
You're
raid
stream
of my life,
sniper.
GG. You're
Sleepy
free,
Soy
Donald.
stream
GG.
sniper
easy.
Joe. That's bullshit.
Next, Donald. GG.
Fuck this. I'm gonna go battle Barack.
I'm gonna go battle Barack. that okay, so anyway, yeah, that's the key to my humor. Oh my god. The Minecraft ones are really good too. Oh my god. Rip Bozo, Rip Bozo, Rip Bozo. I read these all day. Oh my god. Oh my. Jesus. Okay, anyway. Concentrate. We need to find this olive. I can't believe my entire TikTok feed just looks like that on a day-to-day basis. You want to play your open team sheet because I literally made your team? Yeah, Rip Bozo, plus L, plus ratio, plus hold this expanding force. Salty Uber spammer cry salty tears. Oh my god. Oh my Jesus. Dude, no, that would be such a good squad name. Oh, I should have done that whenever I competed in the tournament over the weekend. Should have all had matching names or something. Oh my god. Oh, that would be so funny. That'd be so funny. Lord. Okay, well. What tournament? For Splatoon. We did a Splatoon tournament over the weekend with, it was, me, V. You guys know V. And then, Sam was there too, and, Tara, my friend Tara. Rip Bozo plus L plus ratio plus shut up, Beto. Why is it so stupidly funny? I like that the people that are making these memes have him call him sleepy in every single video. What's up, Vine? How are you? Love the Lechonk, man. Okay. I think I'm good now. What's your request, Morks? What's your request? Oh my god. Alright. Tired of English clash? You got that homework? You got that casita trabajo? You play it in the Minecraft one I put in the Discord the other day. Later. I don't want to get a 6-pack in one day. Then I'd be too powerful. 6-pack plus a hot tub stream on Saturday. I don't know if you guys would be ready for that. I'm just kidding. I personally don't think I could take laughing too much right now. That was so funny. Holy moly. Remind me later, and then I'll do it. Oh, jeez. Ay, ay, ay. Horrible teacher, more like it. I had one of those for math once. She was so terrible, I blew her up. I had this, like, app on my phone at the time where if you take a video, it would, like, send a rocket missile to make it look like whatever you're pointing it at blew up. So I just took a video of her one day. And it was hilarious. I think I've shown that on stream before, actually. What will happen first? I beat Atelier Marie or Alec beats Ryza 1? All right. I think it'll be a surprise twist, and I will actually beat Persona first. Persona 5. I think that's what'll happen. So good luck with that. That's a lie. No, you won't. Well, if I was able to hit the Elden Ring speedrun #1 place on stream, then I feel like that's totally possible too. So, you know, I think anything's possible in this life. We actually play Persona, yeah, when I have the time. Don't listen to Morks. Morks is a hater. He's my #1 hater. Rip Bozo. Rip Bozo. You start using that on like other people that I play games with. People on the enemy team just rip Bozo plus L plus ratio. Plus hold this expanding force. Hillary and Ben Shapiro. The Ben Shapiro ones are funny because they make him talk about his sister. Oh no, not Origami King! I forgot about that! I totally, that completely slipped my mind. I need to do that too, you're right. Oh, damn it. Oh god, yeah, 3 houses is, well, to be honest, like, the more time goes on, more people are saying that I should just play Engage and skip out on 3 houses, because it's not necessarily, like, needed to experience Engage. Plus, Lucina isn't Engage, so I don't know. It's kind of a tough call. Do you like the game Hi-Fi Rush? I do. It's got great music, and the visuals are just so good. The best part, too, is that it feels like it's free, because it's on Game Pass. I say feels like because it's not, but, you know, I didn't have to pay $60 for it, so there's that. Or however much the game is outright, I'm not even sure. But that's one of those games that I feel like could get away with being 60. Is that the thing? Oh my god, I'm done! I'm done hunting this thing, finally! We can move on to something else. All right. It's $25? That's not bad at all. Holy moly. All right, what are we hunting next that isn't Smoliv? Now that that one's done, I'm going back to the home menu because I don't want to chip away at our time here. Name it El Bozo. I'm not going to name the Pokemon that's going to be stuck in my Shiny Living Dex forever. El Bozo. Why would I do that? Ooh, Capsicid's a nice one. Where does this thing spawn? Let's go to the map. It's gonna be a year soon since you made this promise for Ryza 1. Don't worry, I have something in the works, Nan. Just give me some time, because I have birthday stream coming up this weekend, and then after that I have to start preparing for the PAX East panel, and like actually flying there. Capsicid. Is this thing really that close by? Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up your day? Okay. What else is on the spawn table here, I wonder? If we go here. Skiddo. That's it. What's over here? Hoppip. Smoliv. What is this? Skiddo. Looks like we want to go over there, actually, and towards, like, the mountain side. So let's mark it on the map real quick. Rockruff? No. I want to try and see if we can use the rest of our grass sandwich. Wait, anyway. What does that mean? That means that we have 69 now on our living dex? Nice. Nice. Don't threaten me with a good time. All right, so... where is our number? 69. 69. TikTok traumatized me this morning. I saw that, and I'm kind of hesitant to even ask what you mean by that. Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up your day? All right. Had to capture something real quick. So where is our map? So one where Joe Rogan wants to be ratatouille'd. But for other things, not just cooking, and Shapiro argues with them saying being ratatouille'd isn't logical to use for things other than cooking, and it just goes back and forth, and it's so funny. I saw one where Joe was talking on his podcast to like some Neko VTuber, like some cat VTuber, and she has him drink like this drink that's like Pepsi and milk put together called Pilk, and then he turns into a cat girl, and it's so weird. I feel like I've seen every variation of the Joe one that I could feasibly think of once I hit that one, and yet there are still some that surprise me. There's a chef who's dummy thick that I've seen. Hello? What are we talking about here? What'd you say about cat girls? That Joe turned into one in one of the videos. Ugh. Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up your day? Is this like the only place that this thing spawns from? Okay, maybe we need to go further. Ah! Skiddo are so cute. Love them. Goose, what are y'all talking about? What? Oh, mama. All right, where are the Capsicid? I was promised Capsicid to be running around here. Here we go. Look at this child. Okay. So this thing is, oh, wait. I need to put this on screen. I just remembered. I'm just going to pretend that this is a normal day on stream and we're not talking about whatever it is we're talking about in chat. Where is my Capsicid render? It's got to be close to the small live one, right? Oh, I need to finish the hunt for Cerulege, whatever the baby one is called. I can't remember. Let's see. Here we go. Here we go. Char Cadet. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for that, Morks. Anyway, back to what we were doing. How much time we have left in this? Pretty good amount of time. Well, guys, can you feel the sunshine? Did it brighten up your day? Yeah, Automod just does not like the up your butt around the corner thing. Make my day worse because I live in Florida? Yeah, dude. Feel that. Although, normally I do. It's actually been a little cooler recently, but I guess it's also past 7 o'clock here. And it's still almost 80 degrees. I never know what temperature it's going to be outside until I actually look. Because, like, week to week, Texas weather is just, like, really cold or really hot. It's impossible to know. Impossible to know what to expect on a week-to-week basis. Did I save the game? I don't even remember. I definitely did after we caught that last one, though, so it's fine. Worst case scenario, I can just walk back this way. Reset again. That is an ugly Pokemon. What? Capsicid? Yeah, kinda. We are one shiny away from hitting the 70 out of 100 mark. And that is very exciting. Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up your day? Capsicid is your first shiny in this game. Nice, nice. Good thing Dallas is going to be chill for this week. Oh, snap. I almost went to Dallas this week, but I decided against it. My friend Jiggy's in town. And I was debating to go drive up there and see him, but... What Paradox are you missing? Same ones! Slitherwing and, I can't remember the other one. It's one of the other Scarlet ones that I... Roaring Moon. I think it's Roaring Moon. Pretty sure. Yeah, Texas is way too big. There's a lot of unused land in this state. I need to build a theme park, so I don't have to travel so far for Disney or something. But yeah, if I wanted to drive up to visit him, I have to drive not only about three and a half hours, but I'd also have to pay for a hotel to stay in. And that just seemed like too much for me right now, especially since I'm going to be traveling to Boston next week. Or not next week, oh my god. No, next month, sorry. I would have flipped out if I accidentally waited until that long. Yeah, Boston next month is going to be fun. Yes. So there's that. Imagine a Canadian region. Things would go crazy. I know. They'd have to have a poutine Pokemon at some point, right? What better time to introduce it than in a Canadian region? A Tim Hortons Pokemon. Yeah. That's a convenience store, right? Or is it a grocery store? I don't know too much about the Canadian lore. Puerto Rican region. What would be in a Puerto Rican region, might I ask? Cuban region? Wait, what nationality is Pitbull? Like the singer. Whatever he is, I want that. So I can see Pitbull in the game. A Colombian region. Oh, let's go. Let's get Pitbull in the game, dude. Come on, Game Freak. Get your act together. When are we getting my boy Pitbull? There's a Canadian region. Cynthia should be a gym leader. Right? Then we'd have two Cynthias that are gym leaders. Oh, snap. Neon's back, Poggies. Look how far we run. Man, that song is so good. Brazil would also make another good region. I think so too. Any of like the Spain well, I guess this is technically Spain, right? Any of the Spain-ish regions would be really, really cool. Fam is from Cuba, but he's born in the USA. Let's go. Yeah, give me Pitbull as a gym leader. That'd be pretty sick. Or Ecuador could be cool. What about one that's named after Great Britain? That would be pretty puggers. Pitbull must be champion. He's gotta be. He'll be like on a stage singing to you. Dale. And then like, I don't even know what would be on his team, but that'd be really iconic if you ask me. Britain? That's Galar. Yeah. Although, if I'm being honest, I don't really see the British inspirations in Galar quite as much. It almost felt like it had its own identity for the most part, aside from like the weird lingo that they would have in the dialogue between characters. Some of that was really weird. I remember there was something that what's his name? It's Hop, right? The rival in that game. Anyway, I remember there was something that he said in that game that was just so incredibly British that I had no idea what it meant. I think it had something to do with crackers. Because Britain be bland. Well, like, what is Britain known for? Like, architecturally speaking, right? Like brick houses? I don't know. I'm trying to think of what I see in my mind. Or brick pathing, shrubbery, big windows, and yeah, red bricks, right? Which I don't feel like we see a whole lot of that in Sword and Shield. So when I really think about it, I don't really remember too many of the influences, if any, in Sword and Shield. Even when I'm not with you, still with you, I'm not with you, still with you. Everywhere in Dublin. Victorian houses are distinct. Man, I want to travel the world someday. I want to see other places other than the US. That sounds so nice. Eat delicious food. The works. Tomorrow is Sangoromia, Kokomi's birthday. I have the same birthday week as Kokomi, I guess. How's everyone tonight? Good, man, good. We're talking about the hot tub stream this coming week and on Saturday. And hunting for this Capsicid, which will be number 70 out of 100 in our Shiny Living Dex here. What is interrailing? What is that? Ireland region where Jacksepticeye is the champion and the evil team base is under the spire. Okay, dude. Hot tub stream poggers, let's go. Yeah, dude, I booked our hot tub for Saturday just earlier this afternoon, so it is officially set in stone. We'll be chilling in a hot tub on my birthday. It's gonna be a fun time. Oh, dang it. I didn't see this thing. Frick. Frick. Kokomi is my favorite Genshin character, and I made a video just for her. Didn't you tell me this before? Haven't you, like, shown it? I am not doing an only stuffer, bro. Yeah, dude, we hit 69 shinies today. Isn't that exciting? Yeah, I remember watching it. I remember. Spire is evil AF. It only gets used on young people to meet up. It's only the obvious landmark, and then it's the center of Dublin. This is a real place? That sounds like a plot device for a horror movie or something. What the heck? The Spire. All hail the Spire. The Spire will look out for us. It sucks ass? Why? I know nothing about this Spire that you speak of. You know what it sounds? Isn't there something in like the Dead Space games that is called the Spire? Now that I think about it, I think that literally is a plot device for a horror game. Well, as you know, Alex OnlyFans is just Rusty pictures. I know, because I'm the only fan in his OnlyFans. That's right. You guys wanted to see my snake so bad, and, well, there you go. I will deliver. Got erected a few decades after Nelson's Pillar got blown up by the Provisional IRA. This is a side of history that I don't think I've ever heard anything about before. Is there a video essay on this? That's the easiest way to get me to digest information. Even when I'm not with you, I'm still with you. The only thing they do with it is that it's sort of neat is when they put a lightsaber hilt on the bottom, and it shoot lights to the top whenever a new Star Wars movie is released. What the heck? It's so random. Why Star Wars? What's the correlation? Bruh, there's not very many capsikids spawning here. This still doesn't feel like the necessarily best place to look for this thing. Interrailing is something you do when you're a European citizen, where you have one ticket and you can travel across the entire whole European continents by rail for the whole summer. Pretty common thing to do between 18 to 22 years old. That sounds so fun! But I guess I'm outside the target demographic, so maybe not. Is it like only for those age groups and only for residents or something, or citizens? Or does it just make more sense if you are both of those things? Supposed to be self-cleaning, but they mess it up, and it costs 40 million euro a year to clean, and it does nothing. What's the point then? Only EU citizens. Oof. Damn, dude. They be messing up over there. I watch one singular Irish YouTuber and it's not Jack. Oh, okay, I got you. Damn, dude, that kind of sucks. It seems like it would be really fun. Color do you think mirrors are? That's an awful question. Do I reset this here? I do, right? Because wait. Did I save after I got the second Smoliv? Wait, hold on. Holy caca, I don't remember. Shoot. I don't remember if I saved. Are mirrors slightly green? I had no clue. Look at you guys sharing information that we're all learning today, I feel like. I don't know how to stop. I don't know how to stop. Well, I saved now, so... Do we want to keep hunting Capsicid? Let's see. Let's pull this up on stream here. What do we not have yet? I don't believe I have Fido. That could be pretty easy to spot. Oops, from a distance. Maybe not so much Doxbun. Could also hunt for Knackley. Fido's easy, you think? I think once we get to like 80 Pokemon, I'm gonna start making a list of the last ones that I'm gonna need. Relor. Ooh, that's a cool one. The ball turns gold. I don't know what the hell I'm going to do for Wiglet. That thing sounds like it's going to be a nightmare to hunt. I believe I already have Orthworm. Cetotl might be nigh impossible just because it spawns in ice areas and it's an ice type. I guess we could do Dudun. No, I don't want to do Dunsparce yet. Shoot! Pickings are getting pretty slim here. Oh my god. Frigibax. Do Dunsparce? I don't want to yet. I don't want to do that yet. Dunsparce got a shiny with the smallest change ever. Oh yeah, like the evolution, yeah. I mean, I guess I could do Shroodle. This one might have a problem of spawning near a bunch of other poison types too. What's here? It does spawn with a bunch of other ones over there. Oh, what the heck? It spawns over here, too? Oh my god, why is so many things on the spawn table? Shroodle. Okay, maybe somewhere that's a little easier to hunt for. Here? Wooper will spawn here. That's poison. So will Toxel and Shroodle. Okay. Trying to find somewhere where it's just this thing. Just Shroodle. Fungus, Krogunk. Yeah, that's bad. What about over here? Looks like a copy and paste. Yeah, kinda, right? Like they just take the little segment and just Control-V, Control-V. Venonat, Ghastly, Shroodle? That might be doable since Ghastly's only at night. What is this? Venonat, Shroodle. That might be the place to do it. This little island over here. All right, let's mark that on the map. Where are you? It's on the right side. This thing? Let's go investigate this before we activate this sandwich. Oh my god, this is gonna be so much walking. But I guess that's the closest. All right. If I could, I would kick it across a football field. That's a long distance to kick something, even if it's just a football. Okay, so let's go see how many things that this little mountaintop spawns at once. There's only 2 things on the spawn table for poison type, but it might not work out because sometimes there's just not a lot of stuff that spawns in one area. You like the Dunsparce? I can't say I feel either way about it. It's okay. Why is Capsicid still here? Because I haven't decided on what I'm hunting yet. Just realized it's going to be almost this 1-year anniversary since I kissed that girl at a bar. Lamau. Is it this? Wait. What are you going to do for the anniversary, Nan? Kiss another girl at a bar? Yo. I feel like it's got to be right here. This has got the most open ground. Just consult the map again. Oh my god, Nan, you're ridiculous. But what if, right? What if? I don't know. Nan rizzed up a woman. What the hell? I had to move my car for my dad and my phone connected to the stereo and started putting your stream on. Lamau. Good evening to your car. Man, I really don't want to hunt for this thing in the forest. Trying to find any excuse not to go there. Is this where all the stuff spawns? Maybe. This might work. Let's give it a shot. Okay, poison sandwich. Let's find out what that needs. So poison is gonna need green pepper. Choose a boyfriend. It may feel weird knowing that your girlfriend kissed a girl. Well, that's no fun now, is it? Make a sandwich. Gonna play Minish Cap now? I've heard good things about Minish Cap, but I've also heard bad things. I don't know what to believe. Green pepper. We need 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. And then any 2 herbas. What's up, Citrix? How you doing, dude? Welcome, welcome. Sweet, salty. Okay, it's just the sweet and sour that messes with things. Okay. Sweet and salty. Like another Shaggy Rogers style sandwich. Dude, I'm just following the recipe, man. But the funny thing is like hardly ever do these sandwiches have any sort of protein or meats on them. So I don't even know if Shaggy would like these. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy that'd be a huge fan of vegetables. Okay. This feels pretty safe. Everything on this list is flat. No falling! Did everyone see Game Freak's announcement for the Pokemon Direct on the 27th? Yes, I did. God, why do they do those so early in the morning? That's going to be 6 a.m. Pacific, which means that that'll be 8 a.m. my time. Ugh. I don't like it one bit. I don't like it. So I'm probably going to want to be live for that just so I can be, you know, here to react to it with you guys. But I'm not going to lie, I might end up just taking a nap after that because that is way too early in the morning. 8 a.m. is when I'm in school and can't be on my phone. Well, you can always go to the bathroom. That's what I would do whenever I was in school. I don't know how to stop. All right. Let's see if this spawns any... What are we hunting? Crap, I just had this thing pulled up on my renders. What are we hunting? Shroodle, that's what it is. I remember now. Shroodle. How does Alex's character look like Yandere when she eats? Eh? How you mean? There we go. Because if you go to the bathroom, everyone will think that you went to poop, and that's embarrassing. Well, who cares? They're not going to remember me in 10 years anyway. And isn't that the most comforting thought of all? I only speak to like a handful of people from my high school days. Although, you want to know what's really weird? is that I've had this like really odd trend of people from my past coming back to contacting me after like 10 plus years of graduating. It's really odd. I mean, it's not odd that it happened, but it's odd that it's happened multiple times in the span of 1 year. I don't know what's up with that. You stream it on your own time at the start of the stream, and then we go to gaming afterwards. Well, the thing is, I like being there when stuff gets announced. So I would have to be fighting with myself on whether or not I want to wake up in the morning. And usually I lose the battle, which is fine because it's fun waking up that early and experiencing all the hype firsthand anyway. But if there was ever a universe where I could like comfortably do that, then that would be my first choice all the time. So I have to be looking at this thing's eyeballs to make any sort of judgment on whether or not it's a shiny.
Wow, a new friend. Thanks for following. Welcome.
I'm gonna wait for it to turn around every single time. This might not be the optimal place. Royal Kibu, thank you for the follow. It's a term for when a woman is willing to kill for her love interest from anime. Oh no. Oh wait, that's like Doki Doki, right? Literature Club. Maybe it's just because it's nighttime that we're getting all these Venonat, though. I've had a guy from high school come into contact with me before who said he crushed on me, but he never was courageous enough to confess. Little did he know he had no chance. Lesbians, hell yeah. I've had that happen twice also. Which is very weird, because, like, you think about it, and I'm like, okay, on a normal scenario, like, I can see why somebody would be intimidated to ask someone out, right? Because the fear of rejection, or, like, you feel like you're not good enough or something like that. But, like, I'm not scary. And I don't know. I don't really feel like I'm a 10 out of 10 or anything. So what is there to be afraid of, right? World Keeper, what's up? Found your name at a cat cafe. I'm so glad you streamed Pokemon. Holy smoly. Wait, what? Oh, wait. I think I know which one you're talking about. Whoa. That's cool. Well, hello. Good to have you. Thank you for tuning in. I hope you said hi to George if he's still there. I'm assuming he is. I don't know. Who would feel intimidated by me? I don't know. Like, I feel the same way about myself. I'm like, man, it's happened twice. And I'm like, oh, like, obviously I'm empathetic to the person in their face, but like, I think to myself, like, what? Like, I'm a 6 at best. And like, I don't know. Like, what do you think I'm going to do? Yell at you or something? Like, I am just so flabbergasted that somebody would be intimidated in that way. But it's what they said, so. George must have been adopted, so it's a place where you can get the coffee and chill with cats. Yeah. I went there with my sister over the summer. Last year, I think? It's got to have been last year. But we took photos, we had a good time, and yeah, George was like this little orange cat that was just so rambunctious and goofy. He was so cute. Well, 4 at best. I rarely talked in high school. What aura did I give that made you not confess, right? I was just a silly little gamer. And I don't know. I guess that's it. I don't know what else. I don't know what other impression people would get from me at the time, but it's very weird. Well, Kibu, I gotta say, you're the first person that I've ever met that's, like, seen my name on that wall and actually came by and tuned in. So thank you for doing that. And also congrats on being the first person. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, so, like, the way it works is, like, you're in this room or multiple rooms and they give you coffee and there's, like, music playing and there's TVs and stuff that you can watch TV in. But it's basically just, like, a big room with a bunch of cats in it. And you can pet them, you can play with them. And it's definitely something I recommend if you've never done it before. As somebody who's allergic to cats, I was only able to stay there for like, I think maybe an hour or two. And that's about it. So after that, we left, but I do miss having a bunch of cats just running around. I don't know why your name stood out, so I had to look you up. Well, thanks. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Yes, I went with the cat allergy. Yes, I did. I I just chose to bite the bullet. It's whatever. I've never been to a cat cafe before, and I'll likely go to another one again once I make my way to Japan next year for my birthday, which will be around this time. And I'll probably do the same thing again. I suffer for those little guys. They're so cute. I love kitties. I used to live with one that was like a hairless Sphinx cat. And that thing, he was so cute. He was a baby. And he didn't give me as much of a reaction as normal cats do. But anytime that I would touch him or like pet him or something, I would get this like, I don't know, like really red, like itchy area on my skin. So I had to be pretty careful about washing my hands pretty frequently. But other than that, it was nice living with a little buddy. Oh no, they didn't have a Sphinx there. I used to live with one. Back when I lived with somebody that I used to know. They had a Sphinx cat and it was awesome. You're scared of them? Why? Because they look like little gremlin goblins? That's like the most endearing trait that they have, in my opinion. I love them. I'm starting to think there's too many Venonat in this area that are spawning for me to reasonably hunt for this thing. Ah, crap. Yes? Well, they're so cute, though. I don't know. I understand when people say that they think they're ugly, but I respectfully disagree. I mean, that's how I feel about it anyway. I think they're adorable. Also, why did this thing terrestrialize? Should have called them Wrinkledies. Well, I wasn't really part of the naming process, so... Otherwise, I would have named him like Beerus or something. That could have been funny. But I'd also feel it's kind of unoriginal. Because, you know, I'm sure a lot of people do that. I'm ugly. It's okay. So am I. Not really. You're cute. We're all cute in some way. Right? Right! Right, Chad? Definitely named my Sphinx Beerus. Right? It's a good name. The one that I lived with, his name was Edgar, which I feel like, I guess, is also a good name for a Sphinx cat. Is it the same Salazzle? Salandit? Every time that wants to terrestrialize this? Swear to God. Get away from me! Just kill it? Well, it's gonna reset back here on the map anyway. Terrestrialize, what's that do? Link, do you play Scarlet and Violet? Is this a game that you play? It's like the main gimmick of Scarlet and Violet is terrestrialization. It kind of gives you how do I explain this? It gives you increased stats, and it also changes your Pokemon's type to whatever their Terra type is. So that Salandit changed into a Dragon type because it used a Dragon type Terraform. So that's the short of it. Oh, you don't have it. Oh, it gives no stats. Well, it does if you change it to freaking. Okay, if you change it to the same type that you are, then you get stab, I guess. But right? Isn't that how it works, or is it literally just the typing? If I have a fire type with a water type Terraform, does it become fire water? It adopts the singular type. So if you had a fire type that knew a water type Terra, right? Then it would just become water. No fire. It's a little weird, I know. You need an extra stab if it's the same type. Yes. Yes. That's what I mean. We're trying to keep it short and sweet here, okay? Yeah, it changes into the solo. Like, one of that type. Oh my god. Yeah, you get it. You get it. I don't feel like I have to explain. You understand. Even when I'm not with you, I'm still with you. What if I get fire poison type with an ice terraform? Then it will become ice. It's one of those things where, like, you can cover for defensively for type weaknesses for the Pokemon that you're using, or you can grant yourself extra stab damage by changing it to the same type that you already have. But obviously that becomes a trade-off because your opponent is going to plan. It's hard because your opponent either plans for the type that they think that you're going to Terra into, or it plans for the type that you already are, betting on the fact that you are going to Terra into that same type. So it's one of those things where you kind of like, it's like a mental game, you know? But yeah, anyway, it's interesting. I don't feel like it's as cool as like Mega Evolutions visually, or Z moves for that matter, but it's pretty neat. And you know, from a gameplay perspective, it's definitely way more interesting than Dynamax. And definitely way more interesting than a couple of the other gimmicks over the years. Yeah. You get it, you get it. It's like the big thing that you can do every round. Even when I'm not with you, I'm still with you. Mega Evolution's still my fave. I like the designs for Megas, but playing in Megas was really annoying. Some of them were just stupid overpowered. This one feels a little bit more balanced, the terraforms, but it comes at the trade-off of not being as visually cool. I think on this next rotation, I'm going to try hunting for this thing somewhere else on the map. This feels less than ideal. Mega Kangaskhan pre-nerf, my beloved. Yeah. I remember, you know, it's funny, like, I talk about it all the time about how Megas were really annoying to play against, and yet I had a team with a Mega Kangaskhan on it too. So, talk about calling the kettle black, or pot calling the kettle black. I think that's what it's called. You know, so. But it's just kind of what you had to do, I think, at that point. Like, if you didn't have a Mega Kangaskhan, what do you do? You know? And I was also just starting to get into competitive, so I wanted to pick whatever the top tier was, just to kind of get a feel for what it's like to have a team that, like, what it's like to have a team and, like, build around that and compete with it and stuff like that. So eventually I iterated and changed and had my iconic Noivern team. But before that, I wanted to do a little bit of learning, a little bit of antics, if you will. Even when I'm not with you, I'm still with you. All right. This is going well. Smile. How much time do we have left on this thing? Oh my god, it's still half. Ooh. The Evo lineup was revealed. You're right. That's exciting. Throwback tournament featuring Marvel vs. Capcom 3. What else we got? Street Fighter, Guilty Gear, DBZ, Tekken 7, King of Fighters. What the heck is Melty Blood? I feel like I've heard the name. In Mortal Kombat 11. It's kind of cool. I don't think I've ever heard of Melty Blood. Or I guess I should say I don't think I've seen it. Is the better way of saying that. It does sound familiar though, you're right. Wyvern looks like the guy that always saves a party with minimum effort. You mean like just by carrying? It was definitely built as one of my carries early on, but I don't know. It eventually kind of lost its carry factor just because it got outpowered by other things. You gonna get donuts tonight? No, Megalol. Who told you that? Does this thing look the same from every angle except for its eyes? It's the anime fighter where there was literally a tournament at a Denny's. That's awesome. Okay, there's a lot of Shroodle spawning now. Now that the time of day is changing. All right. Now we should see mostly Shroodle instead of just only Venonat, basically. Yeah. Free Grand Slam with a pre-order bonus of the new Melty Blood. $1,800 and I need to bedge. I should play P5 and Ryza 1. Bro. Good night, Nan. Everyone say good night, Nan. Good night, Nan. Have a good night. She'll be here in a couple hours for sure. I don't know how long. I plan on streaming today. I don't know when I'm going to get tired. My sleep has kind of been all over the place today. It's really weird. I took this really long nap in the morning, and it's bad. What's up, Heat? Morks is back. Let's freaking go. Yeah, with a funny number. Let's freaking go. Have a good one. Hard under the gun. That's all you have? Why do I not believe you? I don't believe that you're out of points. Gonna hop on that Rise grind. Nice. I'm gonna be doing that again tomorrow. Where did we leave off on Rise? It was like that dragon thing, right? It was like that dragon type. Well, I guess I shouldn't say dragon type. It was like a dragon looking urgent quest. I don't remember what it's called. It was like a pink iridescent dragon snake thing. I don't remember. Oh, God. Mizutsune, that's what it is. Yes. Oh my God, you're right. Yeah. We need to beat that next time. I think part of it is I need to do some upgrades to weapons and armor. Maybe I'll do that before I go live tomorrow. Just to kind of make sure that we're all prepared for, not dying in one hit like we were last time. That was so annoying. And it almost felt like unwinnable, you know? Oh, man. Where is this frickin' Shroodle? Rajang? I don't know. This is my first Monster Hunter game, so I'm not exactly sure what that even is, to be quite honest with you. So... Big monkey. But not... There is a monkey that I've seen. I don't think it was its name, though. Let me see. What does Rajang look like? Right. Whoop, I spelled that wrong. Ah, what the heck is that, Google? Ew. No, I don't think I've seen that one yet. Got them hands, not gonna lie. Yeah, I've never seen that before. Maybe it's like a later game thing, or maybe it's just not in the game at all. Could be that too. Could be that too. Spelling something on Google can get you traumatized. Yeah, you're telling me, dude. Oh, God. Anyway. How long should we go today, you guys think? Until I pass out? Maybe. It's possible. Or until I get hungry. I ate a little bit later today, so... I don't think I'll be getting hungry for another, like, 3.5 hours? 4 hours? So I feel like I could comfortably go for a pretty long time without getting hungry today. Come join? Poggers. Poggies. Cool. Yeah, after this rotation, I guess if you guys want to join in the Shroodle hunts, you are more than welcome to. Although for this one feels like it would be one of those hunts that might be better in the jungle area because it's bigger and we can all just kind of like do donuts around the jungle, but I'll have to look at what's on the spawn table for there because using a poison time sandwich might not be the best move. Because I think there's other stuff that's poison that spawns in there too, if I'm not mistaken. Misspelled corn as a kid and got shown some things. Oh yeah? Bunch of horns that you weren't excited to see? Is that what it was? Totally, right? We'll join maybe. All right. What do we got to do to convince Neon? Full odds Mareep, let's go. Mareep is so... Isn't Mareep pink? Mareep is pink, right? I'm not doing no Frigibacks, man! What do you want from me? You need to hunt Frigibacks to convince Neon. I hate it here. I hate it here. Oh boy, here we go. Yo, Neon's gonna get me snacks? Let's go. A heal ball in pink. Nice. Nice matching ball to go with them on. Okay, okay. Oh, buy me donuts? I don't believe you. Donuts here are like, for a dozen, I want to say it's like 12 bucks or something. Or no. Maybe it's cheaper. I want to say it's like $7 to $12, somewhere in there, depending on what you get, I think. Booted the game up and got it like 5 seconds later. Lucky ducky! Oh, that is not me today. Well, sort of. We got the 2 small that I was missing, but... Oh, feels like our sandwich luck has been pretty poopy because this is what, like the 5th one that I've done today? We've only found 1 mon. Which is possible, but feels wrong, you know? Do you still need both of them? No, I found the ones that I needed. I have all 3 of them now. Although now what I'm gonna need is 2 Shroodle for this pre-evolution and the Grafii evolution. I also need another Frigibax if anybody wants to find me one of those, but you know, you don't have to. I need to do that. I need to find Satotl as well. Oh, the Shroodle? Yeah, I haven't seen a single one yet. So, we're just kind of walking around, seeing what we can see. I might have to reset this, because, yeah, it's pretty much almost done. Although, I think we might have to go back to the drawing board and see just where the hell the best place to hunt Shroodle is, because it's surely not here. If we don't find this sandwich, then we'll do a dupe. Yeah, sounds good to me. Sounds poggies. Jeez. This is a lot of resetting this over and over. Do you need Rabska? I do. I need Rabska and Relor. I also still need Slitherwing and Roaring Moon. Those are the last 2 Paradox Mons that I need, and then the rest of them are just going to be base game. Somebody needs to I think I need to remind myself after my birthday stream, the next time I stream Pokemon, I'm going to need to prepare a bunch of eggs for starters. I'm going to need to breed a lot of those eggs so that I can keep hunting for the starters while we're doing other stuff. Because you can only get those from eggs. Hard under the gun. About how there's so many chemistry haters, but like Full Metal Alchemist and Breaking Bad. Yeah, chemistry is fun when I'm not the one that has to do it. Otherwise, if I have to be the one that calculates all the other crap that goes along with the molality of the iron and blah, 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 I just want to die. I don't want to hear it. It doesn't make me happy. It does not spark joy. But if I get to watch Heisenberg shoot someone in cold blood over some popcorners, then sure. Why not? Because at that point, they're the ones doing it and doing all the calculations, and I just get to watch. And I will point out, whenever it came to chemistry in school, I did like doing the experiment days where we would like watch the reactions of certain chemicals in a tube or, you know, whatever. Everyone knows that. Those days were really fun, but they were very few and far between. So, did not make up for the like 99% of the time where I was just bored doing science or doing math disguised as science. Because most of chemistry is just math, which is so annoying. I hate math. Hate it. I hate it! So there you go. All right, the sandwich is basically done. I think we're gonna have to do a reset here. Gus Popcorners when? Yo. Ha 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 ha. I was acting. Or however that video goes. Is that you? No? Damn, dude. Damn. Oh, well. Let's do a little funny reset. Yes. Experiments gave me anxiety attacks when I had to work with or next to some certain kids. Oh. Yep. I'll put it to you this way. You probably would have felt safer not doing those with me. Just leave it at that. Chemistry sucks when it's practiced, but fun when watched. There you go. Yeah, that's a simplified way of doing it. That's a simplified way of saying it. All right. Okay, so let's do some research here. Where is the best place to hunt for Strudel? There's me twice. Okay. This is where we were just hunting. By here. What's on this spawn table? There's Grimer, Venonats. Strudel, I guess. No. Open up that room? Yeah. I'll do that in a second. Venonat. Venonat and Strudel. Where's this? Near the first town. Venonat. I'm just counting all the things that would be in the poison category. Strudel. Venonat. Ghastly at night. Strudel. Ghastly only at night, right? Oh, shit. It's all day. Never mind. Okay, Venonat. Quillfish is in the water, which there's no water. Except for by the coastline. Okay, so we're gonna hunt. We're gonna try 2 places. Here's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna do right outside of Artisan, like over here somewhere. And if that doesn't work, we're gonna fly to the Tag Tree Thicket and then just, I don't know, hope for the best in that. Because I don't think... Hold on, Tag Tree Thicket. What do we got in here for poison? Venonat, Venomoth. Fungus. Oh my god, there's a lot of poison in here. Varoom and Clodsire. Holy... Okay, never mind. Okay, so if that doesn't work... Damn, dude, this hunt is a little harder than I thought it was going to be. You know what? If that doesn't work, then we just cry. You know what? If that doesn't work, then we just cry. Okay? So, that's what we're going to do. Let me open up the lobby, too. Let me connect to that internet. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hold on to the gun. Look how far we All right, Portal. You haven't gotten to Gus? Wait, have you not watched the show? Okay, let's see. Forgot what to do. Union Circle, that's what it is. Union Circle! Episode 2. Oh, damn. Did you just start it recently or something? That's crazy. Watching with my dad. Ooh, snap. That's so cool, dude. Yeah, I think you'll definitely really end up enjoying that show. Okay, so anyway, let's put this on screen. Bada bing. Even when I'm not with you. Go to Mystery Gifts and enter Let's Terra for a surprise. I should do that. I'm so bad at claiming Mystery Gifts, but I did it for the Valentine's Day one. I got the love balls from it. It's a pre-tune when it was first airing. Unfortunately, my edgiest face taste at those times wasn't art. Like what? I must know. What cringy things were you into, Corin? I need to trim my nails. They feel really long. The trash comedy anime? Oh no. Wait, what if I like whatever it is you're talking about? Now I want to know what it is. Brian, Tom Mox for not trying. Fortunately, not proud to say it was my first anime. Yikes. That bad, huh? Well, now you've got me super curious. Think about comedy anime around Breaking Bad's time. Oh my god, I'm never gonna be able to guess. I've never really been too big into the whole anime thing. At least too much. There are some shows that I really, really like, but I don't know. Just guess. Devil was a part-timer? That's all I got. I don't know. Brian, Tom Mox for not trying. Sarah, what's up? How are you? Oh my god, are you actually H? Is the next letter an I? Happy Tree Friends? That's barely anime. I don't even think that qualifies. I'm very, very curious. Is anyone else joining, or do you want me to go ahead and start this? Are we full sending it? What's the anime question? We're trying to guess what cringy anime Corin was into around the time Breaking Bad came out. Hip hop hobos? What the heck is that? Did you just make that up? I've never heard that in my life. Are we playing Wheel of Fortune? I don't know, but I'm kind of invested now. Is the next letter an I? No, no, I. Is it a U? Can I buy a vowel? I made up hip hop hobos. Amazing. Thank you for that. All right, let's fly to this one right here. The East Province, right next to Artizome. No, not you. There's only so many letters that can come after H. I'm trying to think. I don't think Haikyuu was around at that time, right? Oh my god, this is so bad. Howard's Happy Helpers? That's it, that's the one. Alright, let's throw up this picnic. Let's throw up. Alright, what about recipe? Wish I was into Haikyuu instead. Oh my god. We're gonna be here all day if we have to be the ones to guess this. Let's get... Oh, okay, now I need to throw this in the sandwich simulator. Because now there's two of us. Hold on. Where is this page? Oh my god. All right, here we go. H-E? Oh my god, I don't know. I don't feel like I don't think I'm a big enough anime fan to know what this answer is gonna be. All right, so we're gonna need pickle and cucumber. And we're gonna need 3 green pepper. Salty is all I have. And then you are going to throw on not mayonnaise, vinegar, wasabi, whipped cream. Vinegar, wasabi, or whipped cream. Those are your choices. So, we will get right on that. So you can bring the pickle and cucumber. I will bring the green peppers. And then I will bring 2 salties. And that should be good. So you bring... What did I say again? It was vinegar, wasabi, or whipped cream. Gaming. H-E-T. Any anime fans know what that is? I don't know. I am not sure. Tetsu? No, surely not that, right? Cucumber? Oh god. No! Yeah, just throw it on there. Sick. Good enough. I'll say if somebody gets it. I don't even think you could Google this, right? Wait, what? Is it Hetalia? This looks like it could be cringy. Maybe. Oof, yeah. Uh-oh. Wait. Yay, we got title and encounter, and it worked! All right, let's look at this. Hetalia, the Beautiful World. Yeah, this looks like it could be cringy. I mean, I don't know. What is going on with this person's hand? It looks like hot dogs instead of fingers. That's a nice photo. This guy is Corin right now. Okay. And this is a comedy? It looks like it's about war or something.
Yo, thank you so much. Welcome to the sub club.
I don't know why, but that really scared me. PK, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the fam. Much appreciated. Good to have you. Hope you're having a good Tuesday evening. We're chilling. We're hanging out. We're doing some shiny hunting for this little Strudel here. And yeah, we are also making a sub sandwich, so perfect timing. How you doing, dude? Good to see you. Hey, are you going to PAX by chance? Probably not, but that is like the next big place I'm going to hang out with a bunch of friends. And always looking out to hang out with more. Okay, Strudel, where are you, Strudel? I'm so sick of seeing Venonats everywhere. I might have to fly back to the same place that we were earlier. Poopy. Most definitely not. There's quite the ocean between me and there. Ah, poop. That's fine, that's fine. Maybe one day we'll get to see each other and hang out or something. It's a little far for me, but I can't say that it's like an ocean away or anything. There are some people that I know that are traveling internationally to go, though, which, I don't know. I don't think I would be able to do the same thing if I lived that far, but good for them, you know? What's up, Cosmic? My dude took an entire nap while we were here. You know, my first anime, at least I got cultured with One Punch Man reintroducing me. So, that's interesting you say that, because my first anime was, I mean, it technically was Death Note, but if we're cheating and considering other stuff, my first anime was this one called Devil Was a Part-Timer, which I haven't seen since then, but there's a part of me that feels like it probably aged pretty well, because I remember it being genuinely just kind of like wholesome and kind of funny. Not in like an offensive or weird way. More in like a slapstick kind of goofy way, which tells me that it probably aged decently well, if I had to guess. Good, now the nap has given me new gaming life. Okay. Genuinely good? Well, good. I haven't seen it in 10 plus years, so I will take your word for it, PK. I remember really enjoying it though and wanting a new season. I don't know if they ever made one, but I want to say that there was only one season of that show, and that was it. Or maybe two. They made one last year? What? Oh my god, I need to catch up then. Gurren Lagann. Dude. You want to know what maybe technically might have been my first anime before that, now that I'm looking back in the deep recesses of my mind, is Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Does that qualify as anime? Probably not. Or Pokemon, yeah. Or no! I think even before that was Sailor Moon. Because she came on earlier in the mornings. So I think Sailor Moon was technically my first anime. Now that I think about it. That might be one of those things that I'll never know because it was so long ago that, and I was so young that I'm not sure that I would be able to even remember it, like, fully. Where the heck was I on the map last? Over here? No, it was over here. Over here somewhere. I think it was right here. Cardcaptor Sakura was probably my first. Cardcaptor Sakura. Oh my god, what is that? That is so adorable. What? I feel like I've heard the name, but I don't think I've ever seen the artwork for that. That kind of looks like Sailor Moon. She looks magical, and there's like a staff. The outfit is super pink. What the heck? It was quite the meme for how long it took. Well, it's about freaking time. Oh my god. I hate Alec calling Aqua Teen Hunger Force an anime. I didn't. It was a joke, okay? My boomer parents didn't like anime when I was small. Now they're Spy Family fans. I watched JP and Alia to be caught up. Nice. I don't think my mom's much of an anime person, or my dad. My dad will watch a lot more TV than my mom does, but unless it's like a Disney movie, I don't think mom really watches much, you know? In terms of shows, or like even animated shows for that matter. First anime was a movie called Wolf Children. Oh yeah? And you cried after that, right? Because that movie is super emotional and sad. My parents still watch black and white movies in Spanish. Ah, they're the telenovela type, eh? Your mom is the Oscars demographic? Well, the Oscars demographic assumes that she even knows who's nominated for the Oscars. A lot of the time, I feel like mom will look at the nominations for like Grammys and, you know, award shows in general, and just like not know who it is that is being nominated. She's the kind of person that has what she likes and she just kind of sticks with it. Which is fine, I guess. I try my best to expose her to other stuff, but there's only so much that I can do, right? First anime was when we watched Mob Psycho 100 for anime nights. Is it actually? You had never watched anything prior? I mean, that's a pretty good one to start on, so you're welcome. First of all. Your mom is me. Hi, Mom. I mean, Vibe, sorry. She'll see Disney, and that'll win for her. Yeah, she's a big Disney fan. Technically, I started with Pokemon, but I don't really count that. And why not? Pokemon is as much of an anime as any other anime that we're talking about right now.
Hey there, stranger. Thank you for the follow.
HEB? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the fam. Mama Vibe, that is cursed. Hate that. First one was technically Yokai Watch. Yokai Watch counts. Definitely Japanese animated. It's based off of a Japanese IP, after all. And also that song is really good. What happened to Yokai Watch anyway? Like the show? I don't know. I don't know if the show's still going on, but the games, Level 5 has been out of commission for a while. Up until this most recent Nintendo Direct, which is pretty exciting. With, what's the name of that game? Was it Deca Police, the one that's the Level 5 game? I think. Pokemon is so much less unknown and niche than practically any other anime ever produced. Well, yeah, probably, but that doesn't make it not an anime. You could say the same thing about Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon is a huge show. Or DBZ. DBZ is bigger than Pokemon is, I think. And people don't consider that not an anime. That's about as shonen as it gets, right? Your first anime was Pokemon, but I always changed the channel when it was on. Rude! Sergeant Frog, anyone? Is that an anime that I don't know about? I've never heard of this. Your mom is watching Mob Psycho 100, finished season 1 today. Watching it at the same time as Breaking Bad is wild and makes certain moments in Breaking Bad funnier than they should be. Oh, man, dude, if you're only on episode 2, there's like a long and arduous road ahead of you. Not in a bad way, but just like, oh. That show is like... That is probably the perfect TV show. I can't think of a show that I like more than Breaking Bad. The most shonen anime would perhaps be One Piece. I guess that's true. Pokemon is the #1 selling media franchise in the world. I feel like it's too known to really be classified along with the other famous anime. But yet it's still an anime. I'm not sure what the point... Are you saying because it's too popular that it can't be an anime? Because anime is a huge industry in itself, too. It's so big that, you know... I feel it's one of those things that much like video games and much like... what is the other word I'm looking for? Much like video games and much like, you know, any other big industry, it turns into a full-time job if you want to keep up with it, you know? When someone says Pokemon, I think of the games more than the anime. I sometimes even forget there is a Pokemon anime. Oh, man. It's definitely, like... It's hard to talk about this without upsetting anybody, but it feels like Pokemon has definitely kind of fallen off since in terms of the anime, since, you know, like the big Pokemon boom of the early 2000s. It just felt like a lot of those movies and a lot of those, like, episodes were just a lot, like there was a lot more to look forward to with them. But maybe I've just been burned since the black and white era. The black and white era was just, oh my God. I did not want to watch anything related to the movies or anything since then. Art style shift to Sun and Moon is definitely cool. But I don't know. I definitely started watching less with Gen 3 and Diamond and Pearl. And then Black and White. Oh, God, that was terrible. And, like, you guys remember whenever they made those... What was it? Was it the Kira movies? It was either that or Reshiram or something. There was some, like, series of movies that came out during Black and White that were just so terrible. And then there was, like, one that got made that was, like, a two-parter or, like... They tried to do this thing where they made the same movie, like a black and white version of the movie. And it was basically the same movie, just like very minor plot difference. It was so bad. Oh my God. And not even to say like the movie wasn't even good. It was just so dumb and stupid. So I don't blame anybody for nowadays not wanting to watch the anime, but I've heard that the X and Y ones were pretty good. Sun and Moon, I'm not sure. And definitely not for Sword and Shield or anything after that. But I did like one thing from that era. And I'm pretty sure it came out around the same time as Black and White, and that was Pokemon Origins? I want to say it was Origins. I get that and Generations mixed up, but they were both good. But I think Origins is the one that was like 9 episodes long, and every episode was just so inspired by the games, and it just felt like... It just... I looked forward to every episode because I remember they were releasing them one at a time. And, oh, so good. I do miss that series, and I wish they would do something like it again. And I also liked Hisuian Snow. Not because the trainer's name was Alec, which is just an unintended benefit, but it was also really cute in itself, too. I have a question. Do you remember what hairstyle you picked for that one? For, are we talking for, like, X and Y? Oh, God, the X and Y ones. Oh, for Violet. For Violet, this is like the ponytail. This one right here. Skip Sun and Moon because of the art style. It's definitely not my favorite, but I can see why some people would like it. My favorite is always going to be the 90s look. Not because I was a kid back then, but like even going back and watching old Sailor Moon episodes nowadays, the watercolor backgrounds and just everything being done by hand is just so pretty. Oh my god. And Pokemon was sort of the same way, albeit it wasn't drawn quite as beautifully, but it's got kind of that same look to it and fits in very nicely with, you know, the Cowboy Bebops and the Triguns and the, you know, Sailor Moons of that era. They all kind of had that sort of similar look. A little rough and a little gritty, but just so beautiful. So beautiful. What does Shiny Grafaiai look like? Shiny Grafaiai is super noticeable. I want to say it turns in... Hold on. I can just look it up for you. It turns into like a yellowy white. Here, I'll put it up on screen for just a second. There you go. It goes from black to like this sort of yellowy, greenish white, somewhere in between. I think Twilight Wings was the best art style for Pokemon anime. Twilight Wings was beautiful also. Journeys is so good, but Go ruined it. I've heard good things about Journeys and the stuff that's on Netflix, but I don't know. I'm gonna need to give myself some more time to be convinced before I fully dive in. Have a good one, Link. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate you. Watched watched all the original series, bit of Johto, bit of Hoenn, bit of Black and White, finished X and Y. I liked X and Y a lot. Sun and Moon, also great in all Journeys episodes that are in English. Wow. And all that's on Netflix, I think. Man. I think there's also, you know, something to be said about the pacing for some of these shows. Like the ones from the early 2000s definitely felt a lot more slow and a lot more like... There was a lot more allowance for the characters to kind of form the relationships between each other, it felt like. And then Black and White, I don't know. I don't know what I would say about Black and White other than just I did not like it. But the one thing that Black and White did give us is a really banger song. A really banger intro theme. For as bad as it was, like that intro was just so good. It's not always black and white. So good. So catchy. Should at least watch the Champions Cup arc when it releases on Netflix in a few days. Is that coming soon? You guys gotta let me know whenever that drops, because I am down for that. Are we talking about the most recent one where Ash like finally won? Because I watched that episode in Japanese, but I definitely want to watch it in English too whenever it's fully released. On the 24th! That's on Friday! It's like a day before my birthday. Poggies! Heck yeah. Favorite openings are the original Pokemon Johto and X and Y and kinda Sun and Moon. Okay. Didn't people hate Iris because of the anime? I don't know. Dude, this Shroodle hunt is gonna be brutal. Brutal Shroodle. Brutal freaking Shroodle, man. Favorite openings are the original Pokemon Johto and X and Y. Yeah. Are you talking about Pokemon Johto? There's a couple, right? There's Pokemon Johto and then there's To Be a Master, I think, are both from Johto. Technically, but I think they're both different sub-series. Johto Journeys is the best theme song? Okay, yeah, so the first one. I think Iris is from Black and White's show. I think, although I don't remember that really being my particular problem. Mind if I take inspiration from your in-game outfits? I like it a lot. Yeah, sure. Send me a photo. I'd love to see it. Man, part of me is kind of thinking like I'd have to go back and watch Black and White to kind of get an understanding of why I didn't like it, but then I would have to watch the show. And goodness knows I don't want to do that. But I'll listen to the song though. It's not always black and white. All right. See if I can find it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is so good. It's so good, and like the animation they play with Pikachu running around and like seeing all the new mons is so good.
Where are my donuts?
Pretty good. It's pretty good, right? So, if anything, the Black and White anime gave us that, so. As bad as it was, I guess it wasn't 100% awful. But I'm sure there's somebody out there that really loves the Black and White anime, and they can have that opinion, I guess. Copyright. Let Pikachu come after me, I dare him. I'm scared. I don't know how much money that mouse has, but it's definitely more than I have. He's gonna have the best lawyers represent him in court. God, man, this is a tough hunt. Pikachu, no, have mercy! Why would you come for me like this? Also, isn't there's a Pikachu event coming up on the 27th for Pokemon Day for this game, right? Do we know what the moveset for that thing is going to be yet? Is there any reason why I would want to catch that versus just like using one of the Pikachus I already have? It's not always black and white. Nope. Cool. All right. Well, I'm sure that I'm sure I'll end up doing it anyway, just once. And then storing it in my boxes and then never looking at it again, like I have with the rest of the events. I'm gonna catch it because I want to, and maybe I'll be able to easily farm it. Maybe. Maybe. I don't really have too much of an interest in the events raids because the event raids usually don't have an option for earning herbas as a reward. So, rather than farming the event raids, I usually just do it once just to have it, and then just continue doing like 6 stars, like I normally do. It's not always black and white. I am surrounded by Venonats. Surrounded. Where are you hunting for these by chance, Heat? Like anywhere close? Maybe I should... Do I hunt in the tag tree thicket? You're hunting in tag tree? Where else does this thing spawn? Let me look at the map again. right outside of Cascarafa, actually, might be a good place. Wait, that's not Cascarafa. Where the heck is that? Lag tree, true. It's like right at the intersection here, somewhere around there. That's where this thing is listed. Medali, that's what it is. All right, let's head to this thing, and hopefully these spawns are better. Might as well just kind of play around with this, because I don't think that one that I was in is the best place. Maybe here. Getting hop pips, a jump bluff. Okay, maybe on the cliff? Dali Zappa Passage. I was told there would be Persian around here. This is really odd. Why is there a Cetotl? Why are these things here? All right, well, I'm in the right spot. This is weird, man. This is weird. You know what? Maybe I'll just give up and go to Tag Tree. Persian again. All we really need to do, though, is find one. Because then both of us will have one, right? Yeah, okay. Let's just go to the thickets. Let's just go to the thickets. I have given up! I've given up. I'm suffocating. Is there nothing I can say? Wait. Is this the right spot? What the... Huh? Okay. Is it really this close? Oh! I know what I'm doing. All right, how much time we have? Not much. Not the Whopper song again. All right, Lagtree, what you got for me? Oh, this thing is gonna be awful to find. This is gonna be terrible. But you know what? There are also Grafthii here, so maybe this isn't gonna be so bad after all. Whopper, whooper, whopper, whooper. Junior, double, triple, whooper. Man, it's a shame that that song is as catchy as it is, and it's for Burger King, one of the lowest tier fast food chains in existence. So sad. Wasted potential. Yeah, poor Neon, right? We might have to do a funky little reset up in here. Maybe. I don't see anything spawning now, though. only eat the chicken sandwiches. I did not know they had chicken sandwiches at Burger King. But I guess everywhere that serves burgers should probably have a chicken option, just because not everyone wants beef all the time. Unless you're weird or something. You like Burger King cheeseburgers? Oh my god. I'm sorry, Neon. I'm sorry to hear that. But at least you guys get banger toys every now and then. Or so I've heard. Brian. Tom Knoxville not trying. Imagine judging. I'm not. I'm just saying, I think it's gross. But to be honest, I don't really eat much fast food anyway anymore. You guys already know that, but I'm only bringing it up because, you know, I have no horse in this race. I just think Burger King is gross. But they're, on a realistic plane, they're all gross. Had exactly one Burger King burger in my entire life, and it tasted like room temperature urine. Damn. So I don't go there anymore. Oh, no, sure, for sure. Unless, you know, like, if you're the kind that likes room temperature urine, then, you know, I wouldn't judge you, but it sounds like it's not your palate anyway, so that's fine. That makes sense. After I heard the Burger King song, I now want McDonald's chicken nugget. You know, as much as I dunk on fast food these days, there's nothing that I can do to help myself from indulging in McDonald's fries. Them things is delicious. More power to you, I guess, I think. I mean, I'm not gonna be here and say that everyone should try room temperature urine, but, you know, if you already have, obviously there's nothing you can do at that point to undo that. And if you liked it, then I'm not gonna stop you from doing that because it's not my life to live. So, you know, if that's your thing, then whatever. Just don't try to convince me to do that. But, I mean, I guess like your Bear Grylls or something. Well, I guess he doesn't do it for fun. He kind of does it out of survival, right? So, not even Bear Grylls likes drinking pee. I'll drink pee? Morks does. Urine. Comparing to something I can presume does not taste good to say it does not taste good either, Neon. Well, how would you know that, Morks? Maybe it does taste good, all right? Again, I'm not, like, advocating for people to do that, but, you know, none of us can really say whether it does or does not, right? Definitively. Why did... Wow. What are we talking about? Oh, it's a Psyduck. Did this thing just fall out of the tree? Did I see that right? Brian, stop Moxville not trying. Maybe it does. Who knows? I'm just presuming it doesn't taste good to show my distaste for Burger King. Well, fair enough. More power to you. I'm not gonna elaborate any further. I think I'm done talking about pee. Why don't we talk about the fact that Pokemon Emerald is totally going to get revealed on Pokemon Day to come to NSO, right, guys? Am I right or am I right? Isn't that so sick? Ah, that's amazing. I'm so excited. Can't wait to play through Pokemon Emerald again. Listen, Morks, I don't need you to tell me what I am and what I might not be on, all right? I can be on whatever I want. Filter it and put Kool-Aid in it. Ew. Sandwich gone. Oh, you're right. Yeah, it's gone. All right, time for a handy-dandy reset. God. Why does it feel like there's no end in sight with Shrewdle specifically? This is terrible. Brian, drop marks for not trying. All right, gang. Let's game, shall we? You want to join again, Heat? Are we doing the same thing? Yeah? All right, cool. Cool. All right. There's no point in flying anywhere because it's just going to teleport me over somewhere random, so... Let's open the portal. Connect to the internet while we're here. We could just switch to Frigibacks. Well, the problem with Frigibacks is that if we had to pivot from... What type is Frigibacks? It's Dragon Ice, right? Okay, let's pull this up for a second just to do a little thought experiment. So if we were to hunt Frigibacks, Frigibacks is, just to confirm... Why is this thing hiding from me? Okay, yeah, Dragon and Ice. So naturally, we'd probably want to do something with the Dragon Sandwich just to kind of isolate this thing. But I don't think there's anything else on this list that's Dragon type that I still need. There's Cyclozar, I already have that. Yeah, that is it as far as Dragon types go. So we could do Ice types. But that would make it a little harder to hunt Frigibacks because a bunch of other stuff would spawn along with it. But let's see. Let's pretend like we're going to go hunt this thing. Where does it spawn? Let's look at the map. I already know where it is, but I need to pull this up so I can see the spawn table. So near this paw, right? Or what? There we go. Near this paw. So Ice type would spawn... It would spawn Sneasel. It would spawn Delibird. It would spawn Snover, Abomasnow, Glaceon, Frostlass, Snorunt. I missed that one. Cubchoo, Beartick. That'd be 9. Bergmite and Avalugg is 11. And then Satotl and Frigibacks, which is 13. So there'd be 13 other Pokemon spawning along with this sandwich that we'd be making. Which makes it a little hard to do otherwise. So that's my only issue with Frigibacks. If anything, we'd be hunting it specifically just to get that, and that's it. We're going to have to do it eventually, that's true, but while we can, it feels like it would make more sense to use ingredients to do, like, broad strokes versus individual hunts. Because it's just the more optimal way of using it. So, if it's not going to be Frigibacks, is there anywhere we can isolate Satotl? Maybe. Where it's like the only ice type that would spawn. Here? Sneasel, Cubchoo, Snom, and Satotl and Frigibacks. Wait a minute. Let's go investigate this area. This is right outside of Zapapico, I think. Hold on. I'll have to pull that up in my in-game map whenever we get into the game. All right, let's see. We might be able to hunt Frigibacks and Citadel at the same time. If this place spawns the Pokemon like I think it will. So let's take a look. It may or may not work. Give me a moment. This man is like Frigibacks motivated. Some people are food motivated. Neon is Frigibacks motivated. All right. Well, I guess we're hunting, hopefully, Frigibacks if we can. Brian, Chop Moxville not trying. Why is that song stuck in my head? It won't get out anytime soon. Wolf accidentally launched Snack World. Embarrassing. All right, I'll put this code in chat for you in case you need it. RKX 6 gigabytes. I'm going to want to touch trade 10 mods. No Megalo. Well, actually, what do you need it for? Your Dex? I'm out here just hitting you with an Omega-Lol with no reason. Yes. I thought you had already finished it by now, no? Yeah, which 10? Which 10? All right, let's do the thing. Okay, everybody, so I need to... So this is right outside of Zapapico, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Which is over here. And where is this? Kind of like near the water over here. There we go.
Ah! We're being raided! Oh,
hey, what's up, man? Andrew, how you doing, dude?
Everyone.
Laughing boy! How's it going, my man? Thanks for tuning in, and thank you for the raid. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Oh my god. Not the fleet sweep again. Oh my Jesus. How are you, dude? Oh my god. So we are doing some shiny hunting here, but you wanna know what? Let's throw a party. Yeah? Party time? Yeah, baby! Thank you for the raid so much, Andrew. I much appreciate you, dude. I love that you have that as an emote as well. For everybody that's coming in from Andrew's raid, thank you so much for tuning in. My name is Alec, aka alecandstuff. I'm the blue-haired dude that yells at video games on the internet. And right now, we are doing some shiny hunting in Scarlet and Violet. I'm trying to get a shiny living dex going for this game. We are at 69 out of 100. And once we find all of the ones that we need, all the 100 that are needed out of this game, I will finally have completed my Shiny Living Dex for all 9 generations of Pokemon. I can see the end in sight. So that's what we're doing. We're hanging out. We're having a good time. We're vibing. It's a little later than I usually stream, but whatever. We're just kind of keeping it lax. What were you streaming today, dude? How did it all go? I want to know the things. Am I in the right place? This is up. Wait. No, I don't think I even hit the fly button. Hold on. Yeah, I'm still in Cortando. Here we go. Gotta fly all the way over here. 1 second. Sorry, I'm doing this all freaking wrong. So embarrassing. I'm embarrassing myself in front of Andrew! Anyway. Did some Mario? Oh, Mario Party. Nice. You know, I was gonna say that it feels like I haven't played Mario Party in a while, but I literally just did that like a couple weeks ago. But maybe that's just a testament to making it feel like I just never have enough Mario Party in my life. I need to play more of that game. I need to play more Mario Party. They also need to add more stuff to Mario Party so that when I play it, there's more stuff to do. So, thank you for the raid, man. I much appreciate you. Oh, let me give you a little one of these. Ah, frick! I don't know how to type. There you go, sir. Drop you a nice little shout out. Drop out follow on my dude, Laughing Boy LP. He's really cool. Does a lot of multiplayer stuff on his streams. He's been on the podcast a couple times. And I'll be seeing you at PAX this year, no? I think? I believe? I'm not sure. Oh, that's like a whole nother can of worms, dude. I need to start planning for that. I booked my hotel like just yesterday. So now I need to start getting into the part of the equation that is airfare. So I need to figure that. You're gonna be there? Heck yeah, dude. Let's grab dinner or something one of those nights. I missed you last time, but don't think you can escape me twice. All right. Are there actual spawns here? Is this game goofing me? Let's see. We're looking for Citadel. I was told that Citadel has a chance to spawn here. But I might be wrong. Or I might not be wrong. I think the site that I was using might be wrong. That being Cerebi. Okay. Oh. What? Just happened. Okay. I've seen a lot of things in this game, but I've never seen that. Anyway, let's see. Let's pull up our Chrome window once again. So, this is where Citadel is supposed to spawn. Let's see. Is there any, other things worthy of note here? Spawns on land. Morning, day, evening, and night. So every time of day. And yet, here we are. Surely this won't give us results, right? What does this say? This worked once, and I'm kind of seeing if it'll work again.
Shiny Citadel and then evolve it into Setatan. Head over to Zappico.
Setatan? You did that on purpose, right?
Just northeast of Area 0. Venture out north, and you can do laps around this grassy, rocky area. For Citadel, we're going to use an ice sandwich. The ingredients are too hard to spot.
Okay, so
it's
it does spawn.
And the color around its eyes and on its tail.
Okay, so it does kind of spawn in this sort of area. Okay. So, that area that he's talking about is over here. So I guess we fly that way now? Oh my god. What a hunt this is. What a hunt. So, back to what I was doing. So now we're gonna need 2 of these things, but that's okay because we can dupe them if we need. That poor Axew is just falling off the cliff and killing itself. Okay, this makes a little bit of sense because I see some. Okay, yeah, Citadel is here. Okay, cool. Let's make the sandwich then. What are our required ingredients? So we need. This is going to be cloth sticks. I haven't had a recipe use that before. We're gonna need, just clear that. Cucumber, pickle. Where are the cloth sticks? Are they on my screen? Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3. And then I have salty. And then you guys will put olive oil and peanut butter. That is what we'll need. So you guys talk amongst yourselves as to who's going to bring what. But, oh, here's what we'll do. So one of you is going to bring, you'll both bring cucumber and pickle, and then one of you will bring olive oil, and the other one will bring peanut butter. I'll bring the sticks and the herbas. Okay? Yeah? Sounds good. Sounds like a plan. All right. Let's make a sandwich. Whew. It's like, this is like a science. Bring peanut and cucumber. That's right. That's right. You got it, dude. Where are my sticks? My claw sticks! Here, 1, 2, 3. Salty, salty. Pika. All right. So Squidnick needs Applin, Flapple, Swalot, Barboach, Gothita, Pineco, Caesar, Impitimp, Morgrim, and Ice-Q. I think out of all those I have Ice-Q. I think. I'm pretty sure I do. What the heck? I've never used a recipe with cloth sticks before. Weird. Neon has them all? Okay, Pog. You want to hook up Squidnick later on? This is what we have a Discord for, after all. There we go. This is an ugly sandwich. Oh my god. That is disgusting. Neon doesn't mind. Well, Pog, there you go, Squidnick. Neon has everything, so you don't even have to worry about that. Check under the bottom bread. Do 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 do. Oh man. Well, at least we've got. If we find this Citadel, we will have caught 4 today, which I will consider decent enough progress to be excited about it. Sparkling, title, and encounter. Okay, perfect. Let's go find this Citadel. I think there's going to be Sneasels spawning here too, but should be pretty few and far between compared to the Citadels. Oh my god, my poor Gabe. Okay, here we go. So it begins. So the hunt begins. Oh my god, it's blowing like a blizzard. Jesus. Well, if we find Citadel, we won't be at 69 anymore. Okay, you know what? That's true. Pack it up, everybody. There's no point in doing anything anymore. We have reached our max, our peak, our limits. We are stopping at 69. Don't tell my mom. Making sure that wasn't a shiny Snom or something. I forget what shiny Snom looks like. Hello, Schneasel. Down to trade tomorrow? Poggies. Poggies, poggies. Telling your mom, don't tell my mom! No! She'll be so disappointed in me! Oh, that's right. Yeah, I should probably put a render down there. God. Morks is so good at this that he should be the one streaming. Just come take over my desk, man. You got it. Where did I put this thing? This is all numerically ordered. What the heck is this? What's going on? Where are you? Satotl, hello? There we go. Oh, this one's cute! This is a cute little render. He's so happy. Bada bing. Oh, wait, you can't see it. There we go. Bada bing. He's like a little, like, gray sort of color. He's so happy. That's adorable. Okay, dude. This is the start of your beautiful and blossoming streaming career, Morgs. This is where it all begins. So this walking around this rock, do you spawn them on the other side of the rock? Curious. I'm gonna assume probably. Should I even been going slow here? I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Anything spawn this way? Probably not, right? No. Not really. I was actually going to ask you a stream question the other day, but I forgot. Okay. Well, if you ever think of it again, just let me know. I'm not an expert or anything, but I'm willing to give my input, my 2 cents. Keep running into Snom. Dude, this one of those ones that's so tiny that you just accidentally trip over it without even trying. So annoying. Also, what does Shiny Snom look like? I might end up running past it at some point or another. Are you shiny? No, right? That's a pink outline. Oh, you forgot to ask the question. Well, you can ask me now if you want. Now that I'm here, right? Great ball. Remember how earlier I said that I was kind of tired? Oh, I think I'm starting to feel it. I don't know what time I'm going to fall asleep today. You got point redemptions. It should be in your dashboard. There's like a little subsection called viewer rewards. Viewer rewards. Oh my god, that is so hard to say. What the hell? And then there should be like a little channel point redemption section in that page. And if it's not there, then it might be one of those things that's tied to being an affiliate. I don't know if you're an affiliate yet, but it may be that. I don't know. It's one of those things that I set up forever ago, and I just don't remember if it was an affiliate thing or not. So very well could be. It's only drops and rewards under viewer rewards. Yeah, then it might be an affiliate thing, I guess. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Well, the good news is that once you become an affiliate, you have access to pretty much everything that you could possibly need to stream, other than like transcoding, but you know, that's a whole other argument. That's a whole other thing, you know? So. Ay, ay, ay. Give me a singular Satotl, and I'll be happy for the day. Just Uno. No! Now it's happening to me, too! Snorrunt is spawning here too. Look at the update requirements. I could probably do those quickly enough, but the 50 followers would take a while. Well, I mean, realistically, you just have to stream, right? And then, like, I make it sound like way easier than it is, but I mean, the first step is to stream, right? I don't know how often you do, but it's one of those things that you'll get. It's a matter of when, not if, it feels like, you know? It's more followers than I have on the VOD show. How many does that even have, I wonder? I haven't looked. It's not my channel, obviously, but... just out of curiosity. Bruh. I feel like there's not a lot of these things spawning, but maybe that's just because there's like 3 of us running around this rock. Oh, several years ago. Oh. Well, yeah, then yeah. I would just kind of stream like as often as you can. And, you know, like I said, I feel like it's one of those things that's just a matter of when, not if. By all accounts, 50 is a pretty low number. And again, it's like, it's not low for everybody, but in the grand scheme of things, it's not a very high number, you know? $15 subbies, let's go. It's not bad for, you know, all things considered. Oh my god, yeah. I'm gonna need some energy. That just hit me like a rogue missile, huh? Use a little boost. Only there was something in my life that was like some sort of consumable that gave me energy. Maybe I don't, though. Maybe it's better if I go to sleep earlier in the day these days. Lately, I've been going to bed at, like, just ungodly hours, so. Plus, I'm going to need to be wide awake come Saturday for the hot tub stream, right? So, going to need to make sure I'm not going to sleep at poopy doo-doo hours for whenever that day comes. Rhydon's covered in white stuff, eh? It's okay. You don't have to elaborate any further. Why does it feel like there's more of them spawning over here? How the heck does that work? Also, I hope this is one of those shinies that I'll just notice while I'm walking by. You said going to sleep early is good, then sleep at 5 a.m. 5 a.m. is baby stuff when compared to what I've been falling asleep at lately. 2 p.m. Just completely messed up? No. But kind of all over the place, but I want to get myself into at least a normal schedule for like the next week. Because there's some stuff that I need to do for the next week. That I'm gonna need to be awake during the day for. Until you go to bed at ungodly hours, Alec, if you sleep for like 13 hours a day. I don't usually sleep for that long, like consecutively. Usually, if I let myself sleep for as long as I can, it's like 7-ish. Maybe less, maybe more, depends on the day. So, it's kind of just up in the air, typically, for how long I could sleep consecutively. Some people sleep for like 10 to 12. Oh, which I don't get. That's like that's half of an entire day spent sleeping. I'd be so mad. So much time that I feel like I've wasted just by sleeping. I mean, I like sleep as much as the next guy, but oh my god, that's way too much. I could be spending that time eating, or playing video games, or pooping, you know? Just like some of life's greatest pleasures. You know, sleep is one of them, but I'd rather be doing some of the other ones too instead of one thing for the entirety of like most of the day. You know what I mean? So, that's where I'm at. Blah, blah. I'd rather be drinking Rogue Energy, the sponsor of the stream. Yo, true. I have my shaker on my desk now all the time, but I need to go wash it out and put some other stuff in there. So, no drinking today, but maybe tomorrow. If I need a little pick-me-up, you know? I ended up clipping out of bounds for a second. Are you back? Why am I better at Chili for sponsors than man getting sponsored? Well, I mean, I have everything set up, right? I talk about it enough. I feel like alluding to talking about it is pretty much the same thing because you guys already know what I'm thinking anyway. Careful when riding over rocks. Okay. I tend to avoid them anyway. But I'll keep a lookout. Just for you. Boy, what the hell? There's like no Citadel spawning on that last lap. Oh, weird. Alright, it's getting close to 10 o'clock over here. I'm wondering what I should have for dinner. Genuinely thinking here. Oh boy, here it comes. Donuts! Donuts! You know, I feel like I'd be way more inclined to do this more often if there were donuts that were closer to me. Because as it stands right now, I either need to drive 20 minutes and back to go get them, or pay somebody to deliver them on Uber Eats, which is like twice the cost practically. So, a little bit of a predicament. Pancakes? Is it weird to say that I'm not really like a super fan of pancakes or anything? Waffles are pretty good though. DoorDash? It's the same thing! Just a different skin. You still pay a lot. Unless you have like, I don't know, a membership to like, I know Uber has like a membership that you can get for Uber Eats that gives you no delivery fees for everything. But I don't want to support the idea of paying to get rid of paying for things on Uber. That's so dumb. You're gonna ask me to pay a monthly subscription to save me money that I shouldn't be charged anyway. That doesn't make any sense. I'm a super fan of your mom. OMG, me too. I love my mom. She's the best. Boy, you said it, Vibe. Oh, da da da. How much does this have on here? My freaking ugh. 15 minutes. All right. I think after 15 minutes, I'll probably just take the rest of that time to maybe go evolve the Bisharp that I need to do, and then evolve everything else. We'll do some evolutions here in our boxes, in our parties. Morks, what is that? What is that? Devious link. Come on, Citadel. You got 15 minutes, man. watch the clip? All right, let's see. Pancakes? Is it weird to say that I'm not really like a super fan of pancakes or anything? You know, that's fine. If Akechi wants to come for me, good. I hate that guy. He's so annoying. I'm not a super fan of Goro Akechi either. So he can come for me if he wants. But you guys already knew that. I complain about that guy enough these days. Funny reference. Funny reference. Why is nothing spawning? Or what? There's like no Satotl around here. This is so Aki's. Thing already has spawned at your mom's house? Oh, yeah. Well, that's half true. You're almost there. Because actually, everything is spawned at Vibe's house. His mom's house. You know? So. Half true. Half true. You're almost there. Now, if I'm being realistic, what I may have for dinner is goldfish. Part of a healthy breakfast. No, you said my house? Okay. And? Everything you want is mine? Okay. Like your mom? Just kidding. What's your point? Just realize your hair is even worse than normal. Why are you out here trying to slander me, dude? How did I hurt you? Man, whenever they stand in the shadows like that, it almost looks like that they are the color that I'm looking for. But no. Snowstorm! My switch frames. More bedheady? Yeah, that's true. I mean, before stream started, I had woken up, like, not too long before that, so. But like I said, I took a big nap at some point this morning. I don't remember what time, but for some reason, I was just, like, again, really tired, and I don't know why. Oh my god, can I stop running into these things? Bruh moments. Bruh moments. Just ran into 2 Sneasel. There's a lot of stuff that's spawning in this little circle, this little roundabout. It's getting on my nerves. Maybe if I just do that. Reset the spawns that way by going into a different area, technically. Oh my god. So much white! Okay, here we go. Lordy lord. You know, it might be faster. Hold on. Let's see if this works. Pew, 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 pew. Hello? See Toddle. Hello? There it is. Some of them. I'm impressed by how unlucky some of these sandwiches have been today. Usually we get better results, it feels like. Sneasel, no. That was a whole family of them. You would play the Minecraft clip I found and put it in the Discord the other day. Later? I'd say this constitutes as later. Well, if we're being technical, any point after I said that would be considered later. So we'll just do it when I feel like it. And at the present, I don't feel like it. So maybe in a little bit. Yeah. Although chances are, to be honest, I've probably already seen what you've sent anyway. If we're being for real. Because, like, my whole For You page is just that. And... so stupid. I bet I could launch my app right now and still stumble across, like, at least multiples of those. I am almost certain that that would happen relatively quickly. Ooh, we searching for Satotl. My God, almost ran right into that. Or you replied to it in Discord? Oh. But I have absolutely seen what you're talking about, right? Ugh. I woke up in a car. I traced the way to fall so I could see the Mississippi underneath. Come on, baby. Well, Morks, this is all good points, but unfortunately, yo mama. Oh, what the heck? They spawned down here, too? And then I remind you, said, I don't think I will. Yeah, like I said, unfortunately, yo mama. Oh, wait, no, what is it? L plus ratio plus bozo plus hold is an expanding force. I don't even remember. That was so good. I need to start using that in my day-to-day. I'll use it on my sister. See what she says to that. She probably won't react, and then I'll just look silly. It's usually what happens with things like that. Usually. All right. 7.5 minutes left. Not long now, not long now. It's basically half the time since the last time we checked. Consider the following your mother. Wow. I'm gonna tell her you said that. And then she will probably think it's funny. Whee! Mom, someone said your mom while I was live the other day. Oh God, no! Yeah, that was it earlier, dude. Oh my God. I love those videos. I just can't get enough of them. Of course, one day, I'm sure they'll eventually wear out their welcome, but I can't imagine when that'll be. Surely not anytime soon, right? Considering the rate at which I've seen them. You'd think that would wear out their welcome even faster, but it is not. I only crave more. Hey, what's up, Elliot? Yeah, dude. We're on the nice number of shinies. Unfortunately, I have to go past this, so once we find this Satotl, if we do today, I'll sadly have to move into the 70s, but for now, we're chilling. We're grooving, man. How are you, dude? You excited for PAX next month? I hope so. You excited for Pokemon Day next week, too? I hope I never get a shiny ever again. Oh, my God. What was that croaking sound? I thought you found one. No. Sadly, no. Not yet. Oh, man. I'm pumped for Pokemon Presents and PAX. Hell yeah. I'm kind of worried because, you know, we like to do podcast episodes for every, you know, like major Nintendo or Pokemon presentation or like announcement. And we're already going to be doing one for this next Pokemon Presents, which you can join if you want. But I'm worried because now that I think about it, I'm not really certain that we're going to get anything like super big, you know, in this Presents. I said it earlier, but like my prediction is that we'll probably get Scarlet Violet DLC details, not like a launch or anything. We'll probably get the Game Boy Color, red, blue, and yellow, which I guess, I mean, there's only so many times I can play Gen 1 before it kind of wears out its welcome. So we'll probably get that, and maybe like some Pokemon Unite and Pokemon Cafe Mix stuff, and that's it. New mystery dungeon, you think? Why do you think that? Just because it's like you just feel it in your guts, or I don't know. My friend Don was theorizing the Detective Pikachu 2, but I kind of think he just said that as like it would be cool if they did that, but not like a sincere expectation or anything. But I don't know. The other weird part is that the American version of this presentation is 20 minutes and the Japanese one is 25. I gotta wonder why the time discrepancy. Reminds me of the Sword and Shield launch, DLC round 1 and 2 announced, and big spin-off. Was that in February also? I remember flying out somewhere towards the beginning of the year, one year. Then there was a Pokemon Presents. Yeah. I think it was around the same time. I mean, I guess, to be honest, I don't really play the Mystery Dungeon games too much. So it would be cool, but I wouldn't like pop off for it personally. End of January was when I went to AGDQ. Oh, that was been really cool. The spin-off community are fighting. Listen, man, I just want another Let's Go, okay? That'd be pretty sick. People can say whatever they want about that game, but those are some of the best Pokemon games up there. They're so good. They can fight me on that. All right, Ellie and I are throwing hands, bro. No, I'm just kidding. I can agree that it's not like amazing, because I think one of the things that really holds it back is just the stupid Pokemon Go mechanics of catching. I thought that was really stupid. If you were to replace the battle and catching systems with like modern conventional Pokemon battle systems, then that game would have been awesome. That would have been so good. Because I love the areas, I love the visuals were really nice. I like that some of the characters from the anime were in that as well. I like the little Pokeball Plus accessory. I still have it in my backpack, I think. And I can't think of much about that game that I don't like other than the battle system and catching mechanics. Generally try a Mystery Dungeon, though, for real. I tried Explorers of Sky for the first time last year, and it was incredible. Is that one the one for DS? Or is that the one for Switch? I don't know their I don't know their subtitles. Hopefully Scarlet Violet DLC isn't like Sword and Shield, and we had to wait a whole year to finish. So, remind me again, why is there the speculation that certain, like this Scarlet and Violet DLC will have some sort of connection with X and Y. Because it's not the first time that I've seen that on the internet before. Swears the Sky is the one that everyone swears by. Mystery Dungeon DX. Which remaster was solid? Okay, so you played that one too. I'll have to try. I will say that I really did enjoy the demo for Dungeon DX. I don't know why it is I never actually went around to beating it though, because I have the full game. I ended up buying the full game, but maybe it just came out at a time where some other stuff was releasing. I don't know, just a guess, but something kept me from fully beating that game, and I don't know what. Because Paldea is based off of Spain and Kalos is France. So people are thinking that, like, because the real-life geographical locations of these inspirations are so close, because the real-life map lines up with Kalos, France being in the blocked-off region of Paldea, Spain, in the top right of the map. Oh. Can you see that if you look at the map? Like, if you put up the map with Kalos, does it connect over here somewhere? Like off to the side? Lined area. Okay, I think our sandwich finally ran out, by the way. Or no, it's still going. We did not find a single shiny with that sandwich. That sucks. That sucks. This sandwich is carried. Said top right and you immediately went to the top left. Okay, dude. Well, what do you want from me, huh? Let me see. Oh, like this. Wait, this is like the shape of a part of the Kalos map? People theorize the book you see in the library has the third legend, which has hexagons and looks like Zygarde. The room you fight Turo and Seta has a bunch of hexagons too, and is in the crater. So do we think, I think we talked about this on the last podcast we were on, Elliot. Your prediction is that, like, this new story for the DLC or whatever is going to be, like, a little bit of a darker take on the history of Paldea. Is that right? Squidnick, I'm excited for you, Knight. Oh, man. I so would be if they cared about that game more. I don't know. I have little reason to even grind and Unite these days. I wish they would give us more. You care for Unite leaks? At this point, not really. There was a time where I did, but not so much anymore. Let's evolve some stuff. Oh, let me stretch a little bit. You also have the paradox form of 2 of the Johto trio. So there's evidence then, I guess, to say the least, for X and Y having some sort of involvement with the DLC. Read the book in the library. All right, let's evolve some stuff. So, to the living dex. Can you feel? Oh, I do have these Charcadet. I don't think I have the items for them though. So let's evolve this. Should I evolve the Tandemouse too? Or should I keep it as a Tandemouse? I don't know yet. Okay. One of these days I should organize this by dex entry or something. Ay, ay, ay. We'll bring the Bisharp too. We can evolve one more thing if needed. I guess I'll just bring one of the Frigibacks. There you go. So what I think is that the Paradox Pokemon are what people imagine those Pokemon to be like and aren't actually the past and future versions of them, and that the third legend is the one who controls those Pokemon spawning in the crater, not a time machine. I also think we'll learn more about La Primera in that she has ulterior motives because there's no way she's that lame. What, just like being petty and that's it? Okay. That's just a theory. A game theory. I guess I could see that. I don't know. Like, I want this all to be true, but then, like, there's a part of my brain that's like, oh, but this is Game Freak. Like, surely they won't, you know, have some sort of multi-layered story like that. So, I don't know. I guess there's, like, the pessimistic side of me that thinks that, but it's hard to say. How do these Pokemon evolve? That's my next question. Where we at? Where we at? Cerebi. All right, how do I evolve Frigibacks? I think that's just by leveling, right? That's my theory and the Kalos theory, and they're both unlikely and copium. I mean, if you're thinking like, you know, pessimistically like I am, what do you think that they'll actually just end up doing? If it's not that. I hope they aren't boring with the DLC too. A lot of people were upset about Isle of Armor, which, you know, rightfully so, but I think that there was some interesting parts about Crown Tundra, and I hope they kind of keep that momentum going with the DLC for Scarlet and Violet. Literally had a multi-layered story like that in the base game of Scarlet and Violet. Well, yeah, I know that. And the Scarlet and Violet story is good in its own right, right? But what Elliot is referring to is something that I feel like is a little bit more grand in scope than even the Scarlet and Violet DLC on its own. That's kind of what I mean whenever I say that I can't really see Game Freak doing that. Because the Scarlet and Violet story itself is a good foundation. And then kind of like adding more to it. I don't know. It's hard for me to see Game Freak doing that. As opposed to like just making up some other random side story that just so happens to take place in Kalos or something. And that's it. Let me see. There has to be more Paradox Mons, including the Beasts and Genies, books you see in the library, so something with them which will probably see those Pokemon during the Pokemon Presents. Are you going to be watching that live, Elliot? You're going to be there at like... Well, I guess it's 9 a.m. Or no, wait, I don't know what time zone you're in. I think you're Eastern. 9 a.m. or something. All right, we evolved the Smoliv. No Razor Leaf. No Helping Hand. Stop it. No Flail. Stop it. Don't learn anything. Be dumb. Be a silly little tackle guy. Like the text for Light of Ruin. The signature move for AC's Flowout was updated for the first time since the move was added. Why else would they update it unless it had some kind of significance? Is that, like, something they don't normally do, is update the descriptions for a move? I wish Nan was here. I feel like Nan would have a lot of, what's the word? Experience or, like, knowledge surrounding this. What level does Smoliv evolve max to? Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up your day? 35. Okay, cool. Plan 2 won't be at home during it, though, so I'm visiting my friends in Oklahoma this weekend, so maybe I'll try to stream off of their setup. Oof, that's always scary. I'm gonna be doing that whenever Saturday rolls around because I will be out of the house streaming from a hot tub. And I gotta say, like, streaming from somewhere that isn't your natural, like, home setup, I don't know, just makes me nervous for some reason. It's probably really stupid, but, you know. Hot tub stream, yes, sir. And on my birthday. It'll be a birthday hot tub stream. Also, with how Floette can be found in Area 0, Light of Ruin is a signature move for a Pokemon that's never been released, so it's having its description updated. Has to mean something. Hopefully, I guess. Lack of comfort for sure. You playing Smash in the hot tub? I don't think I'll be able to set up any video games, so we'll kind of treat it as one of those, just like chill and talk kind of streams. But that's good because A, Goulet has never been on stream before. She has, no, I don't even think she's played games with me before on stream. This will be the first time you guys will get to talk to her, like, in a live setting. So that'll be exciting. And, of course, Blasty will be there. He's great. It's interesting Floette spawns in Area 0. Is that the only other not Paradoxmon that is there? Well, no, I guess there's Dunsparce, right? Oh, God. The third legend is the Dunsparce. I knew it. There had to have been some significance with that, right? Can this thing just evolve? Okay, thank you. Raichu, Palmy, Girafarig, etc. That's true. And I guess there's Gold. Yeah, there's Golduck and a few others. Okay. Well, I guess Floette isn't special in that way. Dole. No, thank you. Here we go. Lots of stuff to talk about. Lots of stuff to think about here. I'm just worried that, you know, Pokemon Presents comes and goes. And then we go to record the podcast and it's like, okay, guys, what do we think about Mewtwo making a return comeback to Pokemon Cafe Mix? But I guess at that point, maybe it's not even worth doing, so perhaps I'm worried about nothing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. These guys can meme up a story. Oh, wait, that's a good idea. We'll just, like, make up stuff. Dude, oh, that's brilliant. See, it's a good thing I have you around, Elliot. I wouldn't have thought of that. I do think the Pokemon Presents will genuinely be good, though. I think there will definitely be some stuff to talk about, but there's always that part of my brain that's like, what if it sucks and, like, we're all gonna come to the server, right? And it's just gonna be like, so, guys, how boring was that? Oh, my God. I'm a realist, not a very optimistic Pokemon fan. We are due for something sick. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like I'm the part of the spectrum that I'm on is like realistic. It's like closer to realistic for sure, but definitely also kind of skewed like pessimistic. Not to say like I think everything sucks, but like I almost halfway expect everything that Game Freak gives me these days to kind of just be like okay and not amazing. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's somewhere between pessimistic and, you know, like realist. Yo, what the hell? This trailer sucks. There was no Unite. Oh my God, dude. Can I just say, Elliot, for as long as we hated that guy, I'm so glad that it's just socially acceptable to make fun of him now. We can finally just like openly mock him and it's not weird. Yo. Dude, when you and me and Brian were playing Mario Party, I swear to God, it was like the stupidest. And Miranda was probably like, I hate these people. Dude, this game is targeting me. Did someone actually complain about Unite? Dude, oh, no, there was this guy. There was this guy that we used to like hate so much because he was such an ass, like to everybody I know. And basically, he used to stream on Twitch, and then he eventually moved to TikTok, and then he went back to Twitch. And the reason he kept doing that is because he was such a mean person that he would get reported and like booted off one platform and be like, "What the hell? People on TikTok are so soft. I'm going to stream on Twitch. Twitch is poggers." And he'd go stream on Twitch, and then he'd like, you know, like make fun of people in chat and like call them names and like whatever, and then do the same thing there, and then go to TikTok. It was like a big thing, and I hated this guy because he was like so mean to everyone he came across. And then he did something like super heinous and super awful to the point where he got canceled off of TikTok, and then TikTok did the thing that they do with everyone that gets canceled, and they like did this whole investigative thing. And turns out he was a really bad person just in general and in real life. And he got to the point where he made an apology video, but like he wasn't really apologizing. And like he basically made it the victim's fault, which was like not a good look. And everyone called him out for it. And then he just deleted all of his socials, and now he's gone forever. So now me and Elliot and everyone else that hated him are in a place where we can openly make fun of this guy, and it's not like, you know, seen as weird, you know? It was so bad, vibe, but like, you want to know something? Like, part of me was so excited because my friend texted me at like 5 a.m. while I was on vacation in Disney, and he was like, "Dude, it happened." And I was like, "No way. Send me the link right now." And then I watched this dude like sit here and make a 3-part apology video on TikTok. Like, apology, right? It was so bad. And everyone in the comments was like, "Dude, this is awful. Like, this is not it, man." And he just kept going and doubling down on how he was not wrong. And, like, he was actually a good person. And, like, this person was just, like, making stuff up and blah, blah, blah. It was such a train wreck. And it got worse as the days kept going and going. And it eventually got to a point where I was like, this is everything I ever wanted, but, like, this is actually a little bit more. Like, this is too much, actually. Like, all I wanted was for him to, like, call somebody a bad name and, like, get reported off of Twitch. This is, like, way more than I ever could have wanted. Also, hi, Justine. So, yeah, I wish I could go back and watch that apology video again just to, like, teach a course on how not to make an apology. But he deleted everything that ever existed about himself off of the internet. So unfortunately, I can't go back and watch it anymore. Sadly. Going back to sleep, but yeah. Do you have us on in the background or something, Nan? Is that what's happening? How did you know that? No, like, seriously, Vibe, it is seriously that. My friend was like, "Dude, he's getting canceled." And I was like, "Hell yeah." And I was like, "What did he do?" I don't even remember the first thing he did. I think he was like just being creepy to like a few underage women, which is already really bad, right? That's already awful. But I was like, okay, sick. So now we all hate him, right? And then it just kept getting worse and worse, and like something about his mom and like his sister and like being racist, I guess, in a way. And so I'm lost. It was hard to keep up at some point. It just kept getting worse and worse. So I was eventually to the point where I was like, okay, I get it. He's a bad guy. It's a good thing I hated him already. And my mom woke me up and I saw you're still alive. Yeah, dude, Vibe, it's a whole rabbit hole. I'm telling you. It is so bad. And it's funny because like all the reply videos that he got on TikTok and stuff, I'm pretty sure are still up. But I don't know. I haven't looked in a while. I'm going to look up how to evolve this Bisharp, by the way. Let me see. Bisharp. Also, he was mean to Nan, which, like, how do you even manage to do that? Nan is such a sweetheart. Like, what would be the reason? I must know. If you're still alive in 80 minutes, you'll see me again. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. It's already 10:30, though, so. Or no, 1013, sorry. So, somebody explained to me, how the hell does B Sharp evolve again? It says on Cerebi that you defeat 3 Bisharp that hold a leader's crest and then level up. So, okay, so my Bisharp does not have that. Where does this thing spawn? I remember, like, the last time we were talking about this, I was confused, and I feel like I'm still confused on how this whole evolution thing works for Bisharp. Bisharp, B-Sharp, whatever it's called. I think it is right here is where it spawns. If I'm not mistaken. So does that mean that I have to defeat Bisharp leaders that have this item equipped on them? Like in the wild? Need sandwiches? Maybe? If you want to help me find Satotl, Squidnick. And if Heat is still here, then maybe. Right now, I'm evolving the Pokemon that I've been meaning to evolve for a while. Because this is a living dex, after all. Shoot. Oh my god, I'm running in slow motion. Oh my god. Alright, so here's one. But that is not a pack leader, so that would not matter, right? Does auto battling work? Oh my god, I'm so lost. I'm gonna go kill some Shinx. Okay, so to evolve Bisharp into King Gambit, defeat 3 Bisharp in groups with Pawniard that hold a leader's crest. The opponents have to hold it and then level up. So auto does not work. I have to actually fight this thing when I find it. Oh my god, get away from me! Look how far we go. So we're just kind of relying on RNG here? What the? I can't tell if that thing's in a group or not. Find me a family of Bisharp. Should be pretty easy to spot. There's another one just by itself. Ursaring is here? Amoonguss is here? Everybody but Bisharp? Oh, you know what? I should probably level this thing up, too. Now that I think about it. Ooh. Be careful. Let's get rid of Slash. Give me no sword stance. Guillotine. Signature move. Foggies. I'll do one more round of 11. 83 should be good enough to kill whatever I need to. All right, family of Bisharp, please. For the love of God. I need this. Nope. put this at the front of my party, too. Yeah, get him. And it looks very she. Man. Halfway tempted to use a sandwich just to spawn more of them, but... guess I'll just be patient. Any day, any day. Really, not as often as I would think they would be spawning these things. Hello? Maybe we just save this for next time. I don't know. This is rough and tough. Oh boy. I've made like 3 or 4 laps around this area here. And still no Bisharp. What the heck? Okay, dude. It's quite a cringe. Yeah, dude, look at this thing. Like, this is where you, what the? This is where you find this thing. And yet... And I need 3 of these. That's frackin' nuts. Hey, look, a shiny Sphinx. Whee! Oh, crap, I hit the wrong one. That is a shiny, full odds little Sphinx there. It's gonna run away. There it is. Let's just grab that and add it to the extras pile, I suppose. Maybe dive ball will work. Maybe. I think it'd be pretty cool to have one of these in a dive ball, but for giggles, let's try Dusk. Literally anything else? I don't know. Bruh. All right. Give me Bisharp. Give me Bisharp. God, these things are ugly. Bruh, moment. Bruh, moment. Okay. This is terrible. Well, I guess we'll just save that for a different session. I'm gonna go drop these in their appropriate boxes. Drop the Sphinx. And then I guess we'll hold on to the Bisharp for now, just to kind of remind myself to do that next time. Which means that, let's see, 160, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We can leave this stream off at 69. Why not? Why not? So, I think that's what I'm going to do. Unfreaking fortunate that we were able to find that one, but still. It's okay. Anyway, I think that's where we're going to leave things off for the day. It's been a pretty decent Tuesday. We should be back again I think it's tomorrow. Did I have that scheduled for tomorrow? Hold on, let me swap over to this here. Let me check my schedule. So I think tomorrow we'll be live again, right? Yeah, tomorrow, 3 a.m. Oh my God, why did I? Whoops. That is not supposed to say 3 a.m. That is the completely wrong time. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, we'll be live again tomorrow, same time. And then after that, it's Friday and Saturday. Saturday is obviously going to be the hot tub stream. So if you're looking for somewhere to hang out and watch me do our thing in a nice cozy little hot tub, feel free to tune in on Saturday. Otherwise, we'll be doing some Monster Hunter and some shiny hunting until then. Yeah, Cat, we're gonna be taking off. I've been live for 5.5 hours now. I'm ready to go lie down and start making some food soon, but I appreciate you. I imagine that I'm giving you a big hug right now. That's what I'm doing. And you can feel free to text me too. I'll probably be awake for another couple hours. So anyway, thank you guys for tuning in. I really, really appreciate it. Today was fun. And like I said, hot tub stream coming up on Saturday. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing some hunting of monsters. And then yeah, next month is PAX. It's weird that we're getting close to the end of February now, but I guess it's the reality that I live in. So, with all that said, without further ado, there's only one thing left to say before we take off for the night, and that is, of course, as always, I'm alecandstuff. Do your best out there. I'm rooting for you, and I will see you all again tomorrow for some more video games. All right?